Oh, kind of wanted to sleep like 4 more hours today. This week feels really good. It's not insane heat. It's just prime spring weather. You kinda want to eat. You kinda want to sleep a lot. You kinda want to do things in general. It feels nice. It even feels, might be wrong for me to say this, but it kinda feels nostalgic too, to some extent. Very nice, very nice. I think I should take this chance and take this week because I know this week is still pretty normal weather and sleep a lot. And it's gonna be great because I know I'm still missing some very important sleep because I escaped a little bit earlier last week, I think. Not like I'm collapsing or anything like that, but it will be nice for sure. It will be pretty nice. Kinda makes me want to play more open world stuff, I'm gonna be honest. All more old games too, so checks out. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. There's so much different stuff you could be eating right now. It's extremely good. It is extremely nice. I had burgers today. No bacon though. But they were really nice. I've been craving them a little bit, but last week was way too hot for burgers, sadly. You can make them and you can eat them, but they're gonna be scorching hot. Last week was the just salads kind of week, so that kinda makes sense. That kinda makes sense. But it's nice. It's nice overall. Oh. I might. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything because I know that I keep saying stuff and keeps not happening. It's not on purpose, I promise. But maybe I want to start playing couple more earlier. You know, I've been kind of craving it this past couple of days. I'm not even joking. I've also seen some Minecraft stuff on Twitter, so maybe that also helps. Apparently they made an insane update. Now they added cushions, and you can sit on top of them. Woo! Oh! Oh! My goodness! What an update! What an update! Come on, man. It's kind of disappointing the current state of the game. They keep adding, quote unquote, adding stuff. And sure, they're adding stuff, but stuff they add, it doesn't do anything. It's horrible. It's horrifying. It could be way better than what it is. But then again, nobody cares about the game. I understand why Notch sold it. It was an insane amount of money. Cannot blame the guy, really. We have to be honest. Thankfully, we have Nvidia mods that actually add content, they add stuff. That's very nice of them. So, yeah, that wonder's still big. Kind of a bit of a shame, the current state of Hytale. We knew it was gonna be very stale in development, so it's not surprising. But it's not because I think Hytale is bad. It's because Hytale doesn't have Gobblemon. Okay, make no mistake about it. I've been on a Pokemon binge recently for some reason. I'm gonna over it. I think I'm gonna end up a year and a half without playing anything Pokemon related at this rate. Whoops. Kinda happens sometimes, but I think it's fine. Speaking of Pokemon, or related to Pokemon, I suppose. Let me mentioning that I was doing great grinding in Diamond, which I still have to do a little bit. I need to cleanse the last route we went through. There was a bunch of trainers there, after all. It's about Digimon this time. Apparently we're having an announcement for Digimon Up. It releases on the 15th, which is literally in a week. So I guess we have to try it, if possible, on Thursday, next Thursday. It's gonna be a little bit tentative, because you know how it is. It may not work on my very special phone. I just want to play on an emulator. Is that too much to ask, really? I don't think so. I think that's actually pretty normal. But I would like to try it, for sure. If it doesn't work, we'll come up with something else. Ended up buying a couple of games, thanks to the Steven Summer Sale. And we could try them. I already had Vampire Survivors, but I ended up buying the DLC. I fell for it. I'm a fool and I fell for it. Fell for it. It's fine. It's okay. I also bought Barony, which was for, what, $2? Pretty good. I ended up buying Chained Echoes, so I guess we'll play that this year at some point. It seems like a really good game. I'm gonna be honest. It seems right up in my alley. And I guess I've seen some comparisons between Chained Echoes and Golden Sun, which is rather odd, but kinda like it. Gonna be the next big RPG. I already said it has to be Sacred Gold, so we have to play Sacred Gold. It's gonna be... It has to be. It has to be, okay? I mentioned it, and I have to fulfill the things I say. If I don't, who am I, right? I know it took some time, but stuff kept coming up. I wasn't really expecting to wait so much to actually play the game, but it will be fine. It will be fine. We'll be mage maxing. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. I've been thinking, we could do mage, or we could do actually battle mage. We could do mage, or we could do dwarf. The dwarf was also really fun. I mean, they get guns. Guns are cool. We could just be... But no, I think mage makes more sense for me. Because I don't like mages in games in general. And battle mage is so good. The Ice Needle attack is just absolutely brutal. It's just fantastic. It's a huge attack. It's insane. It just works. It is that fantastic. It is that great. And for once I will play a mage. To be fair, we play wizards a lot in MTG Forge. But that's me liking strange mechanics. It's not the same. It was me trying to make Izzet work, not quite 20 years ago, but 15 years ago. There was not enough support for the archetype, sadly. But I saw many cards that worked, and I was like, okay, we're gonna mash everything together here. It has to work. It seems good. I like it. It was a very convoluted deck, but my goodness, it feels so good to cast a spell and see 14 or 18 abilities triggering. My goodness, this is beautiful. I like MTG Forge. I haven't updated it since we played last. I think they had a lot of stuff, but the second tier of dungeons seemed way too difficult for me. I'm not good enough of a player, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I need to look up insanely powerful decks for that, but I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal anyway. Oh. But yeah, we had to play Sacred Gold. I do think next week we're gonna start Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for real this time on the Game Boy Color. It's a fun game. It's an old game. Shouldn't take more than 3 streams in my opinion. It's good. It's nice. It's fun. Seems like something correct to do. Brother. Oh, hold up. I didn't have poor sleep or anything like that, but oh, my neck is not feeling great. That's for sure. Okay, all right. How about we get into game? How about we get into game and do stuff? Seems like a good idea. My ears are also very itchy. I don't know why. Okay, all right. Yeah, seems good to me. Seems good to me. How about we get into game? I prepared something a little bit silly for game today, so don't mind me. How about I activate this? Was it playing with volume? I probably was for this. Where is... It should be this one. It's a little bit odd, but I think that is correct. We unpause the game. We need to skip the Konami screen. That one's pretty annoying. Oh man, maybe it's me talking with a friend of mine about Palworld because he wants to play with me. He's been arcing at me. I mean, the game is good. He hasn't played in a long time since release, really. I played far more than him for sure. So that makes sense. He's the kind of guy that wants to have fishing in every single game. And I kind of been feeling that. Hey, what about fishing in a game? That seems fun. And yeah, that seems fun. You know what game has fishing? Well, many of them. But I was thinking of Minecraft in this case. And you potentially have the two fishing options, right? The regular vanilla fishing and the actual Pokemon fishing, which is great. I got this thing. Okay, alright. I need to do the funny. Hold on, let me change this. Might use this eventually again. So that should be like this, which feels rather odd. I think it's gonna make me dizzy a little bit. I've been joking. And it should be something like this. Hello! I'm also inverted! Oh, brother. Since I had to invert the stuff, I had to change some of the options here. Since I'm not gonna look at myself directly, I think everything will be fine, but I was testing this yesterday, and I could see on the OBS going the correct way, looking to one side, looking to the other, but on this face, it was going the wrong way because it was not mirrored. It was driving me insane. Thankfully, you can just have the vtuber program just minimized and everything is fine. I think it's fair. I keep calling myself the Dark Lord candidate. The games keep pushing me for me to become the Dark Lord candidate, so it had to happen at some point. Okay, where are we? We're back here. Why did it go back here? Well, I was actually kind of fighting Malphas a little bit, and I ended up getting a Master Ring, which is actually pretty good. I mean, look at the stats. Bunch of Strength, Con, Int, and Luck. So that really helps. We've been playing for more than 6 hours, so the Moonstone is actually completely useless. And I got the Alcon Mail. It was just nearby. We have this one right here, top of me. It was just right there. So yeah, that's kind of cool. So I was thinking, because I don't remember at least how everything connects here, but we can just go back to this place and see all of the inverted clock tower, which could be interesting. And we can go through these rooms here, which will also lead me to somewhere. I think this was blocked? I don't remember. We can check that. Everything should be easy now with the bottom way. Okay, it's thinking a little bit too loud. It sounds a little bit too loud on my ears. Let me lower it a little bit. Did this happen last time? Maybe it did. I don't want the volume to be overpowering or anything like that. I think that's a reasonable thing to say and do. What about now? I mean, it's still loud, but it's okay. Yeah, we're just shredding the enemies. Actually, kind of lucky with the Master Ring. Didn't take me too long. I wouldn't say it took me too long either to get the sword. But I went back for the drop thing. I mean, anyway, transformation works here. Guess I didn't mention this, but I also got the Ice Armor's mail. I went back to the Master Librarian and I got everything. Now it should be... Shimoto! Whoa! Wow, this guy's kind of fast, what the hell? The gems are horrible. Woo! And I think that's it. Rather unimpressive. But it's fine. Okay, that was a door, and I didn't come this way. Is this a boss? Yeah, it seems like a boss. Who is this? Oh. It's the mummy man. Oh, goodbye, mummy man. Oh, Shit, this sword is powerful. Hey, do you know this is probably one of the best swords in the game? One of the strongest weapons in Castlevania in general? Yeah. I can tell. Is that it? Oh, there we go. Obtained! Great! Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Okay. There's nothing that way. I'm assuming there's nothing this way either. Yeah, and I do believe this was ঊoრძ's fight in the normal castle. So I'm pretty sure Galmoth is in the same room as Legion. And this is gonna connect going up, I do believe. Oh, maybe not. I mean, sure, I will take it. That's really breakable. You can just spam it with just a single dab, just 4 hits, which is extremely powerful. I'm sure we need to get all of the Dracula items. Woo! Okay, so we had to go back this way. Ah, there's a way. There's a way down if we go up. I see how it is. Oh, there you touch me, you filthy animal. Okay. Okay, how about this way? I just did 1 point of damage, which is very nice. I still don't want to tank the noble skeletons. Those guys are really powerful. I think they have a good drop too. But we don't care enough about that. Having Alucard equipment is probably good enough. There's a better... suit of armor, but we don't really care too much about it. We can get it from the final guard. I thought about it, but I didn't remember what that guy was, so... Arts repair, I mean, whatever. Nah, I wanna keep the axe. Doesn't matter the sub-weapon we use right now, to be fair. And yeah, we want to go this way, actually. I do believe that the helmet... It's not actually called the Alucard helmet, but the helmet you start with is in the clock tower. So that should be great. Okay, this place was pretty annoying. So I can just shred the enemies now. Okay, alright. Ow. I want to do bats. Is that annoying enough? Oh yeah, we're just shredding this. So much useful. It's not that the weapon is extremely powerful, which of course it is. But even if it was a single slash, it would be great, because he has great properties. I keep pressing the wrong thing. That's because of my GBA mapping. I recently watched some Harmony of Dissonance gameplay, that's why I was comparing this game to Harmony all of the time, but... Wow, they were much closer than what I remember for sure. Similar locations, similar objectives, and similar main character. I don't like Juice, but... Yeah, he's kind of an Alucard copy. Didn't make that mistake that time. I think it's interesting that you have a Belmont with high magic powers. And I like the book mechanics. They're pretty interesting, pretty fun. Oh hell yeah, we're shooting these guys too. I meant to attack a bunch of times. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm doing. And getting this weapon actually got me thinking about balancing video games. or metagaming in video games would be more correct. Oh, if you have a fast weapon, is it better to get crits? Is it better to get damage? What's better? Well, it really depends. If you get 50% more damage, it doesn't matter that the weapon is fast or slow. It's just 50% more damage. But if you have a really fast weapon or a really fast attack speed in general, and you get high damage, non-percentage, just numerical damage, it's usually really powerful. Oh, so that was Jam Battle along. Huh, I think that was just a silly phantom. Well, the more you know. Goodbye, Jam Bat. Obtain, ring. Okay, we haven't seen these items before I continue with my speech. 5 demonic relics, complete 10, that's good. And we have ring with 8 plus 10. It's only 5 here. I thought it was 6 in harmony. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's been a while, so I don't remember everything. Some of that information about damage we have seen before while playing Castlevania, right? We were playing ʻljourd, and I went with the Castle Knuckles. It was absolutely hilarious. Because whenever you get a strength boost, it's massive. Because the strength increases help every single hit. And since you're hitting many times, just getting a strength is brutal. It brutal increases damage. If it was percentage based, it wouldn't be that good. I mean, it would be good still, because I don't think the Castle Knuckles are good weapons. But it wouldn't be half as good. And I don't think people kind of don't understand that. Moral. Okay, alright, let's see. I'm gonna change my weapon, but we can try it. A rod made to look like the moon. Well, that checks out. The damage is not bad, actually. Whoa! That's kinda cool. That's a hot looking. It's very nice. That's very nice. Hold up. Also got a message here on the phone. Is it something important? Doesn't seem to me to be that important. Sometimes I get notifications very late. It's rather annoying. But I guess that's fine. At least I get them. Then again, the other day we were mentioning games like League of Legends, where thinking like this is actually rather important to maximize your damage and to maximize your output. It's PvP, so you have to optimize yourself. But yeah, no, I don't think people really think too much about that kind of stuff. They just do whatever pro players do, which I don't think it's actually kind of sad. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm saying you can just do things. Oh, shame. I don't know if I mentioned that story. It's an old story, to be fair. Oh my god, okay, that's still damage. Alright, I don't actually have to go that way. I know I mentioned before that I did play League of Legends back in my day. I know, what a fucking idiot. And a new season came around, right? Which is normal, it has a bunch of content, adds a bunch of items, so on and so forth. Normal stuff. And I was talking to a former friend of mine. Several things happened and I don't like that kind of people anymore. He was a classmate at the time. I didn't think he was evil, but I kind of think that now. And I told the guy, well, yeah, they added this thing to 5v5. This thing is gonna be meta-defining. This weapon was in 3v3, and trust me, this thing is the bee's knees, as they say. Very powerful weapon. Which was the Blade of the Ruined King. It was like, oh, well, you don't know that. You had to wait for pro players to actually test everything and see actually if it's actually that good. I actually lost a lot of respect for the guy at that point. Because if you have the minimum in gamer sense, you understand the item is actually really good. Doesn't offer a lot of damage, but offers you life steal, which is nice, a lot of attack speed, and additional damage based on the enemy's HP. Total HP value, if I remember correctly. There was a worse and more expensive item before, and people built it because it was an anti-tank machine. Lo and behold, that weapon ended up being metal defining. Oh wow, how is that possible? How did I know that? Is it possible that I'm actually a pro player? No, I have a brain cell, and it works. Sadly, the same cannot be said of literally everybody. Yes, I also thought that the individual was smart, but time actually confirmed to me that no, I was completely wrong. The guy was an absolute moron. And I was thinking of several metrics, by the way. It's sad to say, but it happens. Oh yeah, we're not opening that one. Not in the inverted fucking castle because of the Medusa heads. The flying arms are not good either. They are weak, but they keep spawning. They also appear to have a rather unique drop. I think it's the Heaven Sword, the Flying Sword, something like that. It's not good. I mean, it's cool, it's good, it's not a Valorant way, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, let me come this way. Slowly but surely. And I understand that sometimes, sure, pro players will find stuff that you don't know about. Will find very strange yet powerful combinations. And yeah, those have value. But being so stupid, you can recognize, hey, wow, this is like a powerful item we had before, but better. It's so stupid. Very stupid in my opinion. Then again, not a little surprising. Coming from some types. Yes, I'm being very crass about this person because I was very disappointed by this individual. But I should have seen it coming, to be fair. Oh, there is! The Eagle's helmet. Instill fear in your enemy. Lower in defense. In theory, this lowers enemy's defense by half, which is extremely powerful. So, in absolute shredding right now. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Where's my sword? I know I saw a gigantic sword here before, but... Okay, alright. Let me turn into bad. Bad is studios at least. Despite the using Cast TP. Whenever I say I got very disappointed with this individual, well, it's somebody that I thought was pretty smart, but it became very clear to me that no, it was not correct. Kind of individual that, because he was not actually hired after doing some sort of internship, decided to sabotage the company. Yeah, that seems like a very stupid thing to do. What can you say? There's nothing I would do. Of course not. I would be really harsh about the company, maybe, potentially. But I wouldn't sabotage anybody, because you know what's going to happen? Nobody's going to hire you. Lo and behold, that's literally what happened. Well, well, well. So, of course, if you cannot work, what do? You become a teacher. Oh, brother. Another filthy commie being a teacher in university. Imagine my fucking shock. I was at the type too that I have my awakening into current events being extremely critical, and that was not me being propagandized on the internet, that was me thinking about what people were saying and considering, okay, this doesn't make any sense. You're speaking nonsense to me. I do have to say that the phrase, I'm helping my girlfriend with feminism stuff, sounds extremely hilarious. It doesn't matter to which side you fall to, it sounds really funny. It is in itself a great contradiction. But now you know what kind of people we're dealing with. Not great, I'm gonna be honest, not great. But funny nonetheless. The joys of being ignorant. And you're thinking, yeah, this sounds a little bit silly. Though I do think it's not the most insane lying I've heard about feminism or politics, I'm gonna be honest. I think that the most insane one, I'm trying to find, oh, that's a way to the right. I think we have to go back. Kinda makes a exit there. The first time I listened to something that strange was actually back in middle school. A language teacher I had. I'm not sure he was trying to make a joke or not, but it sounded very, very strange. Something along the lines... jeez, I don't even remember the full line. It was that strange. Oh, where's my axe? I don't want to have the pebble, man. Come on. Not the fucking pebble. Okay, alright. That's fine. Oh, I got a claymore. No. Familiar sword. The demonic sword that chooses the master. It can level up. So it was literally the same in Bloodstained. I see. I didn't think I got this one when I played originally. Okay, no, that's a gust spell. I think he has special abilities. Shame. Do I already have a claymore? Maybe I do. Oh yeah, it's fine then. What about the sword card? Yeah, I'd rather keep using the sword. I think the sword familiar is actually cool. Oh, it changed now. That's pretty cool. His nature professor did something along the lines of, I don't let my wife go anywhere because I'm a feminist or something like that. I don't remember exactly what the line was. It was along those lines. It was not exactly that. It felt very odd. Oh no, that's the... Oh, for crying out loud, the fucking Medusa hands. That's the thing we have to unlock. My bad, my bad. Okay, alright. Let us go, bats. Let us go. It was very odd, of course we laughed because it was middle school. Arcrist, Intellect Potion, Strength Potion. Okay, now you're pulling my leg. You are supposed to destroy the Lord of the Rings references. Why do you have a weapon that's called Arcrist? So they have been imbued with the spirit of the forest. That's quite literally a Lord of the Rings weapon. Castlevania Wiki Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night. Inverted Clock Tower. Let's see the items here. Reverse Clock Tower. I guess it's correct enough. Let's see. Can we see the items? Ring of Blade. The Darkwing Bat. Golden Knight, which means the valuable Heaven Sword. Not what I'm looking for. Trending searches, nudity. Okay, great. Luminous. Yeah, it's actually Arcrist in Japanese. That's very surprising. It's a sword forged by elves. Ha! In centering, Arcrist said to me, Goblin Cleaver. Goblin being a synonym for orc used mainly in The Hobbit. I don't think that goblins and orcs are meant to be different, but hey, what do I know? Many of the famed weapons in Tolkien stories have names such as Glandring, Narsil, and Sting. The Sting was kind of a made-up name. Odd. Very odd. but I don't think it has a special attribute, which is a bit of a shame. A weapon such as this, you would expect something more, maybe, potentially. But it doesn't. Well, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. I'm gonna be better than what I have. That's for sure. Brother, I lost my axe. Funny. Okay, alright. I can just go back. But I think we're doing okay thus far. Sure, we'll get the people. I won't say that we actually got more propagandized in school than I remember. Because later I would find out that, hey, that information that I was told to us as fact was actually a lie. How strange. How odd. But I think I already mentioned, at least at some point, that very strange... we need to keep going up for that. Okay, it's fine. That very strange, you know, the usual anti-drag speeches you get from time to time, especially in middle school, because it was a very prevalent problem. But suddenly quickly became, for some reason, a pro-drug speech. I mean, if you looked at the guys, it wouldn't be surprising. But if anything, it's insane. Something like that was endorsed by the education system. Then again, the education system is not your friend anyway, so it shouldn't be that surprising. That was one of the most strange speeches I had back in school. Not good people, man, not good people. What can you say? Very strange, very strange. And that school was not actually a shithole. It shouldn't have been, at least. Okay, time to fight. This was the boss that we escaped the other day. The creature, I believe. Franking. Goodbye, Franking. Wow, man, easy. Dang, Fang. This should increase damage, right? Strength plus 10. Very good, very nice. If anything, it's rather surprising it came out as great as it did. You might think I'm insane, and I kinda am insane, but not because of the things I think, but because of the world I live in, which is not the same. Oh yeah, we also skipped this guy, the biggest skeleton. I think he also has another interesting drop. Maybe not a good one, but an interesting one nonetheless. I only seem insane because I'm actually saying, if that makes any sense. Any saying? Isn't that a character in Fire Emblem 7? Kinda is, isn't it? Speaking of insanity, which doesn't have to do really with current events, I was actually looking a little bit of information about the Inverted Castle, kinda what you were meant to do. They say, well, it's kinda open world, fuck around and find out. They're probably meant to be level 45 to 50. On level 39, it's very difficult to level up. What do you mean 45 to 50? Where? What am I supposed to fight to reach that kind of level? I'm actually asking because I don't know. Oh, come on, brother. Okay, we could go to the right. There will be a bunch of places, which might not be a bad idea. Very strange, very odd. I keep saying that recently, I don't know why. But it is true, we live just in strange times. Oh, strawberry. Delicious. I haven't had strawberries in a little bit. Oh, last time I had them, they were actually really good. Strawberries with cream. Delicious. Let's fuck them all. Oh, the axe! The axe is back. I love my axe. It has great properties. I didn't forget about you people. Okay, have it coming this way. Oh. Just an arrow ball. I'm sure this is not Pokemon Diamond. What? Oh, that didn't get me. There is another one which I do think that might be the one that leads to Dracula. So we have to leave that alone for the time being. Ow, that's still a lot of damage. Fell because I made a mistake. It is here. Let's see. No, it isn't. I think it is at least. Oh. Oh. I think this may lead me to the water area, which is actually fine. Zircon, sure. I would also say that I'm actually somewhat disappointed with people that I know personally, in general. Talking about current events, I don't want to bring current events too much into gameplay sanctions because I know it's not for everybody. But I think I had to mention it because I think it's important. But I'm actually very disappointed with some people I know that used to be very rough back in the day when we were younger, falling for every single type of propaganda. It makes me extremely disappointed in not the current pros players. It's way too expensive. And I had a conversation recently with a friend of mine. I was like, oh my god, dude, you were never like this. You know what they say, right? What pussy does to a motherfucker. Or, I think that's not actually the line. The line usually is, what no pussy does to a motherfucker. And then you're meant to reply with, I've seen what pussy does to a motherfucker, so it's actually worse. I wouldn't think his girlfriend is insane or anything like that. But God, this is gonna sound horrible. It's still a woman. It's actually pretty good damage from the Sword Familiar right now. Very impressive. Hey, Alex Swords, what can I say? Also doesn't help that I wanna be the annoying guy, not when I talk to my friends. On stream is different, that's my entire brand. I am the annoying guy. So I don't wanna be like, oh, but did you know? And be annoying about current events, politics and whatnot. It's kinda funny to treat me as I'm just ignorant and don't know anything. Despite me being one of the most informed people, probably in the entire planet. Which sounds insane, but I know I'm right. Percentage based, at least. Of course, there's people who know much more than me, but trust me, I've been here for a long time. When I say something, I usually know exactly what I'm talking about. I never want to be the kind of guy that doesn't ask his beliefs and his ideas. I don't want to be right, I want to be truthful, which is something that has been lost to the ages, sadly. That's why I've been looking for stuff for more than a decade. Putting me as somebody ignorant is ignorant in of itself. I'm not gonna lash out against anybody if they do that, but it's still funny to me. Okay, yeah, he just died. 70 does actually a lot of damage. I do think the Sword Familiar here levels up way easier than in Bloodstained. Nothing was bad in Bloodstained, but it was not perfect either. Okay, we're going up. Up means the other ways. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, I promise. I'm just a guy here rambling about stuff. I will say that sometimes I do try to throw some veiled red pills, but with some people it is quite literally impossible. Some people want to be way too accepting. They're just like that naturally. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not necessarily good. Okay, this woman. Goodbye, woman. Two-handed? Did I get one with this before? No, I didn't. A two-handed sword. Two-handed, thank you, game. We have to know. Oh, it's actually kind of fast for what it is. No, the bad drop. That's actually a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, I don't think we have any special abilities with this one. But not a bad weapon, nonetheless. Okay, we just need to get close. Oh, brother. Oh my god, what is hitting me there? Stop it. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I fucking move, please? It's impossible to do anything like this. Do I need to use my shield all the time here? Dude, I'm trying to fucking move! Fuck off! Holy shit, it's annoying! Winning, am I right, fellas? What the hell? Oh, are you for real? Are you for fucking real? Oh, that's gonna be horrifying. I'm pressing the fucking thing, game, please. Okay. Oh, I moved a little bit too early. I don't like the super jump. I never liked it. It's very annoying. It's very jank. And you don't get additional jumps here while in the water. It's very bad. God damn it. It could have been adjusting a trigger, but no. Is this enough? No, it isn't. God damn it. It seems very easy, but it isn't. Because I want to keep my momentum, but it doesn't really work. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. The thing even throwing into mesh there. Okay, alright. And in a sip. And in something stronger than water, I'm gonna be honest. But I will take the water nonetheless. Why must this suffer like this? Why do you hate me so, game? Why do you hate me so? I don't deserve to be treated like this. Oh, they hate me. They hate me so much. Oh shit, fuck. I think that's annoying. Okay, alright, we can do this. We can do this. Gonna take me 3 hours, but we can do this. Oh, come on, man. What about that? That has to work. Instead of trying to be fancy, I think it's just better to get the correct angle. Yay! Life up! That's actually nice. Brother, this is horrifying. There we go. Out of that. Breakable? Not breakable. I guess getting close to that, it's not enough. That's very strange, but sure. There's another one here. Okay. Back with fish. It's fine. I don't know, man. Just in general, just... I think I said this before, right? It might not look like it, but I do want things to get better in general. But it doesn't seem possible when you see people just being completely propagandized all the fucking time. It doesn't matter what you do. And you see things, and they treat you like an absolute madman, but It's sad to say that, yes, I know more than you. Shut the hell up, right? It's very annoying. It's something we see a lot on social media too. The people that claim to be apolitical, but they're clearly political and against you. I'm not trying to say these are the enlightened censors or anything like that. That's a different breed of insanity, for sure. But it's still very annoying. If you claim to be apolitical and you keep saying you don't vote because you don't know anything, you shouldn't try to lecture me about politics. I clearly know more about you than you. So do yourself a favor and do not. Okay, I don't know if I can get that one. I mean, it's fine, it's just a pentagram. It's not even good. I mean, it might be good. It's just a consumable. That's what I mean. That's actually something that pisses me off quite a lot. Talk about current events and then talk about politics because I usually know what I'm talking about. That's the main difference. Oh, okay, alright. Give me the tasty mushroom. Oh, fuck, okay, alright, sure, I will just use the fucking bat. And it's the Muscaria. And I think coming this way is actually what I have to do to get items. Oh, yeah, alright, that's actually pretty annoying, but nothing impossible. Using ʻlliwone. Actually, katana. Damage is not bad. Katana made by the swordsmith ʻlliwone. To handle. What about the katanas? They were good in Bloodstained. Whoa! Hey, that's cool. Woo! Mind-boggling effects. Everything's gotta be better than what we have. Of course not. I mean, fine. It's fun to get new stuff anyway. Oh, okay, alright. I'm missing a couple of words here. Oh, what are you doing? I hate when that happens. The camera cannot keep up. I'm way too fast. You know what they say, gotta go fast, man. I think that's the way to the boss. I'm assuming there's still a boss in the same location. It's fine, we'll reach to the point eventually. There has to be something somewhere at least. Oh, cover. Look at this room, they're supposed to be cave trolls. But I guess again that makes sense. Oh. Oh, that's not enough for the map. That's very strange. What about that one? I don't think it's counting. Oh man, I hope that doesn't become a problem. We might not get the best ending. Not like this list. That's a bit annoying. But there's not much we can do about it. Relic? Oh! Ǝljourd shield! It was here all along. We finally got the best weapon in the game. Where's the... I'm gonna give that there. I've been using the Deer Calcum. It's actually a fun weapon. You can just Hadouken for free. And you can just flurry of blows. Very cool stuff. Shield Rod! Prepare for poundage. They just explode, dealing counter damage. And yes, it also heals. An insanely powerful weapon, not gonna lie. Oh, I should the shield, I don't know. They ran out of ideas, I think. Hello! Hey, that's a level up. They actually give me XP, I guess. Oh! I think that's a trick. Every single hit drains your MP. It's actually not ideal. I actually haven't used the development way before in this game. I mean, we still have the spell active. I mean, if you're missing HP, it's actually nice. Way easier to input than Sword Stealer. It's actually not counting here. It's extremely finicky. That's so weird. I don't remember that being the case. Well, that's fine, I guess. It better be fun. It better be fine. I think it's being fine already. Okay. I'm just gonna lay the ass to the entrance. I think I'd rather not yet. More stuff we have to do here. We haven't fought the boss. There has to be a boss. Okay, next time we find the same room, I'm going to check my map completion. It cannot be that insane, but we can do some stuff, which is obviously good. Is it this way? Shit, no, it wasn't. Woo! Yeah! We had to go up whenever we can. Oh, brother, I know I can get it. It's a little bit better if you jump. Bad pentagram. I guess that's actually no item. Oh, we're still alive. How could you do this to me, woman? What? They have a lot of HP. I will give you that. Whoop. Okay, this is also a different location. Okay, let's see. Which one is this? Hey, Gavin! What are you doing here? I thought you were a boss. What is going on? Okay, alright. I guess I made a big mistake. And we have to backtrack a lot now. Also, the map completion for the best ending is actually very annoying. I really have a different completion. Okay, doesn't really matter. To the left. I don't really remember. Okay, alright, I guess we can reset here after saving. I don't really remember where the last relic is. But I guess that's probably fine. Okay, let's see here. It's a bit annoying. You had to restart the game to actually see your map completion. Not a big fan of that one. Absolutely not. Don't think that appears in the menu. Now loading, I don't care. No, no, no. No, you're gonna get me. You're gonna get me. Don't get me sound. Very loud, very annoying. Let's see, map completion. 151.5. But what was I expecting? That makes sense. Now loading. Holy shit, my neck, dude. Holy shit, my neck, man. And let's see. Guess we can go down here, maybe. Is there anything? Oh, this is gonna connect back. Yeah, it's actually good. That's actually good. I want to complete this too. Now I have me here. The word the same drop somewhere else. That's very surprising. Oh, god damn it. Not even to poison. Not even to poison Ganda. Okay, you can advance a little bit more, sword guy. It's fine if you do, actually, okay? Please do. I'm begging here. Mail ticket. Hey, we can use those. Okay, alright. No, there's nothing here. Peanuts! Delicious peanuts! What do they do? Be sure to clean up after you eat. Okay, it's just a pea. You think you're funny with your peas? And that's an actual safe room. Okay, alright, I guess. There's really nothing here. No breakable walls either. Looks like a randomizer now. Almost 3 rooms back to back. That's usually bad. Still a vanilla game, so you know you're fine, but still feels wrong. 26,000 coins, which is good. Has to be the big cross again. Blame Shuriken. This makes more sense in the normal castle, because you cannot easily go back necessarily. It's still breakable. It is still breakable. Okay, I'm assuming some sort of equipable item here, rather than a relic. Let's prepare! Nope, it didn't work. Nothing there, but I need to get the square. Okay, that seems good enough. Traversing through this with an actually powerful weapon seems like one of the most annoying things you could do. Mana Prism. I can come in handy, I guess, if we need to shield max. Yeah, it's not counted this. There's not much I can do. I'm already just going everywhere here. And I cannot really transform. Unless I can actually become dog. No. Hold up. What about dog? Holy shit, that's so stupid. You need to dog max for those. That's brutal, man. Doesn't work every single time, it's very finicky. Holy shit, that's so ass. I don't think that's intended. It's just that the dog not a stall, so you can go a little bit higher. Okay, alright game, whatever you say. Plan to use a bit of momentum every single time to get everything as dog. What the dog doing? Now you know what the dog doing. Filling in the map! Ah, crap. Yo! So silly. It's so silly. You should be able to do that with just the normal form of Alucard. Now we need to be higher. Okay, you can just change between humanoid and dog to keep going up. That's a strat. And it seems to be enough. My goodness, this is so annoying. I don't like doing that. But we need the map completion anyway. Oh! Crazy Echo! Paradise Echo! I think that is quite the same. Cabra. What? Cool. That's the correct way to go. Yellow woman. More level ups. You're supposed to run with his enemies with normal weapons? Yeah, no. No. Just no. Just no is kind of my reply here. Okay, this has to be the way to the boss, right? Change of music. Oh! Doppelganger level 40! Oh no! What are you doing, pal? What? Poison! How did you do this to me? Not the double pebble. Pebble Alucard. Yeah, I'm not impressed really. What can you say? I was expecting a different enemy, but I guess that's fine. Circon. Circon does nuts. Holy shit! That's a lot of people. That's a lot of lag. Delicious, mate. Not from these enemies. Yeah, great place to actually grind if they give you EXP, not gonna lie. Glandring, this is also in the game. If Fame Blade that once learned through renowned sorcerer, is this why they just went balls deep with Lord of the Rings references? Yeah, they don't seem to have special abilities. Shame. Yeah, you don't need special abilities either. Let's see. 6780 for next level. Ow. Okay, alright, they actually give you XP. Not a huge amount, but you can level up here in a reasonable way. You have a serum, someone nearby anyway, so that's okay. Oh, they appear to be respawning. That's also great. If things go south, you can just ؤoրջź and everything will be okay. There might be a specific type of weapon or sub-weapon or ability you can use to just get rid of all of them very fast. Okay, alright, that's a bit better. We need to go down right when we can, and up when we can. What about these enemies? Yeah, I guess they also give you XP. They're more difficult to just kill than the octopus. The octopi. I guess that means they're just 3.14. Math joke! Don't mind me, I'm losing my mind. What else is new? Hey, Gab, what are you doing here? Oh, there's grand specimens in here. I think there might be a breakable room here somewhere. Kinda feels like it, right? Maybe just me. Doesn't really want the water. Save. Not save. Hey, it's better again. What are you doing here? Oh, that's the boss, I guess. Oh, it's Death! What are you doing here?
ここまで来てしまいましたか。もう一度だけ申す。父君のため手を引かれよ。
最初からその気はない。
いやもう得ませぬな。我が主のためその魂いただく。
Similar location to that of Harmony of Dissonance, isn't it? Goodbye. Okay, the second phase, right? Almost got the blows. Goodbye. Wow, so frail. What the hell? Why is that so weak? Franken was more persistent than this. Eyeball. I guess it's the final item. 1 of 5 demonic relics. Gives you luck. I mean, seems good to me. I guess the serum was actually above me. Another boss fight? Oh. Okay, alright. You're a funny guy.
このスイッチはまだ押してないな。
What is this? Way better in Japanese for sure. Oh. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You grand specimen. I'm so scared of these guys. I don't think they give too much EXP. Yeah, they don't actually give anything because they're the first bosses. So they're meant to be low level, kinda. Oh, okay. Power of Sire. Miracle of Rebirth. Power of... It's just an item? Maybe an accessory. No, it isn't. Tackle enemies with Dragon's power, consumable. Oh, is this Ankoku Megiddo? Hello, Grand Specimen. Don't know why I keep saying brand instead of grand. I'm a little bit stupid. What else new? I kinda want to go back and see if that's actually a save room. Whoop. Turn back without realizing. Speaking of stupid things, I don't want to say it's really stupid, I just want to say it's a little bit silly. Apparently they released today the linked DLC. Not really interesting yet, gotta be honest. I think it's a little bit funny how the game hasn't been in sale for quite some time. So if you wanna buy it, yeah, you know you had to pay full price. They actually lowered the full price. It's actually just $40. But you can get it much cheaper on release. Or on sale. Not on release. I know if I try to play it, I'm gonna be very annoyed by the translation and very decisions they made. So I would just rather give my patience. Yeah, you can trap potions, that's nice of them. Apparently there's also a Bleach collab coming to the gacha game. Kinda cool. I got assaulted a little bit by Kenpachi in Grand Blue Art Style the other day on Twitter. I mean, I might just log in to collect the cartridge and do a little bit of event, maybe. That's gonna be it. As usual, I can only hope the cartridges are good enough. I was actually rather impressed by the cartridges in the Full Metal Alchemist collab. It was pretty good. I don't think I got ؤoРģ. Okay, do we have a special effect when we have all of the other stuff? Is sword passed down from mother? I guess not. There we go. I knew you had something like that. I'd rather use the devalm away. I thought that it was a little bit strange. It was, hey, what about we made the water character, but it's actually on Earth. Interesting. Don't think it's a bad character. I was also very impressed by Grid. Maybe not the fastest character, but it's extremely consistent, which is something you enjoy a lot. Probably better than Narumeya, the one that you get for free, which very nice. She's actually good. Well, I don't think I got any of the gacha characters though, and it actually drives me a little bit mad. You know, we had to add the gacha characters so we can add more characters to the collabs. That's a fucking lie, and you know it, but sure. What about those collabs with 6 or 8 characters? That was not a mistake. Come on, man. I know you want the money, but at least you can be a little more honest with me. It's the only thing I'm asking. Shouldn't be that much, but still. I do wonder what are gonna be the free-to-play characters for Bleach. Ichigo has to be one of them, but who's gonna be the other one? If it's Kenpachi, that's gonna be insane. I don't think it's gonna be that good if that's the case. We'll probably see something like... Oh, shut the fuck up with the fucking shield! God damn it! Holy shit, dude, they're so annoying! Maybe see Orihime-sama or maybe Aizu-sama, who knows? This is the possibility of seeing Yasudora-sama as a playable character. I wouldn't say it's likely. Possible. No, 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 no. Give me the X. It's the guy, yeah. Another playable character. Oh, okay. I'm gonna annoy you people. You're gonna actually kill them. Oh, nice. I'm gonna be able to deal with Cannibal like this. I have the shield if necessary. Not horrible. Regular ass skeletons here. Okay, alright. This just frozen instead of being fiery, but mostly peaceful. Attack potion. Shield potion. No. Necklace. That doesn't seem good. Defense plus 5. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't think it's that useful. Isn't this already Gavos? Feels a little bit too early, in my opinion, but what do I know? Okay, not yet. Ah, Rother Skeleton, why are you bring? I thought these were noble skeletons. They lied to me. It should be a safe room just before the boss. I think they're nice enough for that one with this guy. Okay, let me come this way first. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Got about the spirit tank. So, having a safe room nearby, I think it makes sense. I should have have a no-hit achievement for Galamuth. 8 root achievements. It's a... Don't get hit a lot. I think I can get hit 3 times. Now. Oh, okay, alright. How about we do the funny? Where's my shield roll? Bing! Okay, alright. I like that. Oh! Oh! That's an initial attack. Hey, what about this? That's a huge amount of HP. No shame in chasing it with the Algor shield, in my opinion. Holy! That was several thousands HP, that's crazy. And that's just the life max. Isn't that nice? I'm being initially okay with it. Can I be honest? Oh hell yeah, more stuff. Those ones with balls of magic were actually very dangerous. I guess you can use... I don't remember what shield was. The one that gave you... Oh, Ruby Circle, let's say. The Thunder Resistance. It's a helmet. Absorb flame attacks. It's actually not that bad. Could come in handy. Gas cloud. Yes, yes, yes. Very funny. Completely optional power up, by the way, but very funny nonetheless. Do you like my gas? I know that's not what the song says, but it doesn't matter to me. Oh, there's just a single room there. Anything on the side? Not really. Cool. Is there nothing? I guess not. Okay, we can save again. We just fought Galamo. Yes, the same guy. That wasn't Get Dracula. Rather different guy here, huh? Very different designs for both Alucard and Galamoth, clearly. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Okay, hold on, what am I looking at here? I've been YouTube joking a lot recently. Checking my analytics the other day, I was seeing negative views and watch time. That was very fun. Diamond. Yeah, game here already. Huh. Okay, alright, sure. I'll get your diamond. I will save again. Why not? And not correcting itself, but holy shit. Talk about negative growth. My goodness. So there's nothing you can do because that's just YouTube choking. So you have to help it actually fix itself, which oftentimes it doesn't. So there's actually an easy map here, but the boss is probably not as good in the entire game. Interesting idea, to say the least. Q-Turtle. I was thinking of the silly enemy. What? That's me. I mean, I haven't been in general. Gacha games, I just can't care about them anymore. Yeah, they're just a massive waste of time. And they just announced, not really a gacha game or nothing, but on the same realm of existence. Not the Pebble. Mario Kart World Tour, the fun game, is also closing down in September. Yay! And they're great, honestly. Stop you. And now, there's not going to be any offline version of the game. Already been confirmed. And now people wonder, oh jeez, but stop killing games, not a good. Shut the hell up, dude. If you had the lobbyists being insanely stupid about the stop killing games, chances are you're probably doing something good. Oh. Okay, alright. It's actually not a big deal. We still have this backbreaker. We can break everything. I don't think we need to, but we can break everything. That's another weather skeleton. Allegedly. But Golding, actually. What do they mean by these? Okay. Let's bring back the ǝljourd male, which has elemental resistance. Very nice. Don't like the pebble. Bumper coins. Resist fire, resist thunder. Maybe I meant to come this way first. Well, the skeletons, they just look normal. I think we can use this. Great amount of enemies with the jeweled sword, something like that. They generate a lot of money. If you want to use the money for anything. I mean, I guess the duplicator, right? I can take it. I mean, that's useful. They want to play Vampire Survivors. Maybe it's not a bad game. Got a bunch of DLC. There was a button for that. I could have bought everything, ignoring the Sassy game, the Among Us DLC. But you didn't feel bong. And I guess we're done. Nice. But actually buying the bundle was a cent cheaper than just buying the other DLCs on their own. And I also got the soundtrack, which, I mean, it's whatever. I don't really care too much about buying soundtracks. So it's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. I wouldn't say I spent a huge amount of money on Steam sales. I thought about buying Luna Knights. I think it's a bad game, but I mean, it was 50% off. I was thinking, okay, you know what? I think I'd rather spend €1 more and get me chain deckers instead. Seems like a better thing to buy. And eventually we'll get the DLC for that one. When we play it and we think it's fun and we want to go through the DLC. I'm assuming the DLC is just like after the main game, right? That's usually the case. Good shit. Good shit in general. No. Oh, there's also a way here. Oh. Well, there's another room behind, okay? It's actually not that bad. Apparently, they're also discontinuing the collectible cards for Demon Saber's Sleuth. I think that was rather surprising. Yaki shooting. This is for Johnny. I mean, if you wanna buy the game, which it's a good game, even if you only want to play Saber's Sleuth, because I don't think Hacker's Memory was that great. It's $4. It's a great price. What can you say? It's a good game. It's good enough. You can just buy it and you can have a lot of fun for only $4. It's good. Me shilling for Digimon all the time. That's me also mentioning that, yeah, I don't really care too much about, you know, gacha games in general. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna try Digimon up. Potentially. I will try my best to have that thing running next week. I think that makes sense. I think it's gonna be closer to the MV pets, which I actually never played. The closest thing was Demon World. God, I think we need to play Demon World at some point. I do fear that game a little bit. I finished it before, not 100%. I didn't get full population. I was missing like 5 random encounters that were very annoying to get. That was the only thing I was missing. It was good enough. Game is rather annoying. I'm gonna be honest. The game is rather annoying. It seems that the prerequisites are sometimes a little bit too tight. I know there are additional prerequisites like fighting and whatnot, but yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, we got a teleport here. It's actually nice. Do I want to use it? Not right now, but it's nice to have. We need to go to the right in the water location, so we can get to the beginning of the castle, which we'd rather do from this part, I believe. That's really very annoying part of the Digimon gacha games. I don't think they're bad. I played some of them. I played some of the early games too, okay? And does anybody remember Digimon Links? I do. It was kind of a car game, but it was big gacha back in the day. They just die all the time. They die really fast. That game was probably one of the longest running, I do believe. But aside from that, it feels like every single other game, yeah, about a year, and they just collapse. You're gonna survive for about a year, I just don't want to spend my time on you, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather get bored of the game than the game die on me. But I guess it's not that bad that they have a timely death. Cannot be said of every single game or franchise out there. It's a different issue altogether, to be honest. Come on, man! I'm doing the thing, stop falling. Not bad with the super jump. Just being a single input, ing trigger way better, for sure. Okay, we can actually try and get this. Go up, dog. Hey, what up, dog? Not much. What about you? Hey, what's up, dog? Shut up, dog. How much can you drive it joking to the ground? Just tune in next time to know. There we go, finally. Everything go down here to the left and keep it moving. That's another thing with Digimon, that they have very varied games in general. I don't think it's bad. I think it's interesting, but sometimes the inconsistency might not get you the biggest amount of fans. And it's a clear problem, in my opinion. But the sort of games are very cohesive within themselves, with each other in general, and they're fun. So it's great. Damn Stranger seem to be doing great. It's like 43% off. I could potentially buy it. I know, I could potentially buy it. But I can wait, because I'm not gonna play it anytime soon anyway. So we can just wait still for better sales. Also, it being 43% off is a little bit strange, but I think that's a Bandai Namco policy. I've seen people mentioning, oh, was Castlevania 2 really that bad? Look, it's already 30% off. Another Bandai Namco game. I guess that you want to sell a lot, which... Sure, I get it! I don't know anything about Castlevania 2, to be fair. Didn't play Castlevania 1. I know it's also very cheap, 90% off with the sales. But I don't know, it's... As I said before, I'm not the biggest fan of Souls games. I don't think they're bad, necessarily. There are many things I like about them, but... That's... trial and error... I find it annoying. Oh, that's locked now. Okay, alright. Talisman. Is it? It is. This damage in your place. Oh, it's like a substitute. Interesting item. Just get the beamer. Dragon beamer! Is this the entrance? I don't think so, I don't remember. I have many things I don't remember about this. Oh no, it's a teleport. Yeah, it's actually nice. I know now where I am. Kinda. I guess nowadays some people will complain about games being too cheap. Oh no! Not the games being too cheap! That couldn't be possibly something good for us! Come on, man. I will still complain about DLC for Damn Stranger, but that's a different issue. I will still complain about DLC for the Dragon Ball games, but that's a different issue. Okay, alright. What about this? Is this the lab? Should be the lab. Yeah, there's the lab. That's with the devil. That's with the devil. It's dark. I wish there was that is in real life. Another mana prism. That's nice. Flame demon. They look very different for sure. High potion. What are a bunch of consumables? I don't think we really need them, but you never know. They may come in handy. Okay, what about this? No. No! I want my axe. Fine, the Yokobugs. Those annoying pieces of shit. Okay, I think this might actually be the way to go. Ow! Okay, when you transform, you move a lot, actually. This feels really strange to me. It's not the case in the other games. Not at all. Okay, yeah, we're missing something here to the left. Let's take this first then. Oh! I fell. Whoa. Okay, alright. This is still broken. Is this going to lead me to another... potentially? Ah, you piece of shit. Okay, this is gonna be annoying to reach. Got a shield! Okay, let's see. Shield designed throwing others. Some of them would have, but may have a nice active spell. I guess it may connect. Everything here, that's not what I remember. Ah, that's the boss. Okay, we can just go back. That's actually really generous of this game. We can be like, oh yeah, that's the boss. Ah, later. Later, chumps. I like to find this same room. I think I'm missing several rooms because I keep going forward. Like a fucking idiot. I wanna battle. Okay, let me go back. I think I'm progressing too much. Well, I know I have possible locations behind me. Something that's clearly and obviously wrong. Okay, we can use this one. And we can backtrack after the boss, if need be. I don't remember this boss, actually. So it should be interesting. Oh, disposable. Well. Oh, poison. So fun. Oh my god, it's a lot of damage. That's brutal, dude. There we go. I got a couple of them. Goodbye. Stop being annoying and die. They use Natural Malik in Circle of the Moon, probably one of the craziest designs for bosses. Kinda cool though, it's kinda cool. And that's in the way. A bit faster as a dog, but still. Rare ring! Hey, another one! We could maximize the drop now, if we want to. That's nice. Oh! Why did I turn around? Fucking joystick. The bang of my existence, I swear to god. Okay, I think this is the normal entrance. So I think we're gonna connect everything a little bit here by wrapping around. Oh, that's the blue door. Okay, alright. Sounds good to me. Whoop. Die, woman! Another same room. They feel a little bit too generous. Do we check? Map completion? I guess we could. We're still missing a couple of locations for sure. But we got some stuff. We did some progression for sure. Konami skip. Konami skip. There's the true strat here, okay? The Konami skip. I'm gonna skip. No Konami. No Konami. Beautiful. You love to see it. 1997. Fucking brutal for 1997, if I'm being honest. 178%. Not bad, man. Not bad. Pretty good, pretty good. Level 47. Actually pretty high. Alright, we're going in. I think we have more than enough time to reach enough map completion to get the best ending. We might not be able to get it, because this game is annoying and has a bunch of strange rooms. But I think we will be fine, for sure. Okay, alright, let's keep uncovering rooms. As the name of the game now. Okay, alright. I think it's going to wrap back. That's quite likely. Oh, pᴉoʌ. That's a very old name. I just like it, I guess. Okay, this Yuka was having a lot of fun. Can I? Yes. I can drain the fire with my magic. It just works. It just works. Ooh, more HP. Very nice. How many mass HP? I am 638. Pretty decent. Pretty decent, I would say. Whoop. Okay, alright. And we had to go to the left. And this is going to connect again. Right. It does. There's something else that connects. Yes, but further back. So I guess I want to keep going forward until you see another warp room. Sounds like a plan to me. Oh! Lucky tongue! Lucky me! Hey, how you doing, bastard? Or finishing the inverted castle, kinda. Basically about 20% completion for the map. I do believe I could just go to fight Dracula already. I had the relics. You might see that I look a little bit Australian here, being upside down. But don't mind me. Big sick today, but oh well, I have it's nothing too bad. Getting sick on 3D Hammer is usually very annoying. Happened to me once. Shit, I was sick for about a week and a half. Pretty annoying. Yeah, there's another save room. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, that's why the sword looks familiar to me. Similar to the Dragon's Bang in Dragon Quest, but it's an actual sword, not a special weapon of sorts. Yeah, circle. But for the moment, not too bad, but can't force my butt to rest up. Well, if you have some... Oh shit, look at that, that's so cool. If you have some medicine nearby, you might want to use it. I know there's some medicine that's really good if you're starting to get a cold. When I feel the cold coming, I should take 1 or 2. It works well. And I do it because I know it works well. I don't like self-medication. I don't like medicine in general. I disagree a lot with people that just take medicine all the time. Diamond, another one. And I'm sure it's actually can't tank it, that's crazy. Yeah, look, it's actually Batman. He is. I think he was more Batman in Castlevania 3, but I haven't actually played that game. I do fear the original Castlevania games a little bit. The old ones. Oh! Well, nice drop there, pal. Now we're together now. Happens sometimes. Okay, we're uncovering everything here, which is actually nice. These doors are usually very annoying. Another lucky drug. Also the vampire reference. If it's about Helsing, I haven't seen that one. I know I'm missing some classic anime I need to watch. Eventually. Okay. Yeah, that's the only way to go. So this should be an item. Both Way and Boomerang. So cool. Before we had the Salty Ramback. It's not actually Salty Ramback. It was Galamon's Revenge, I suppose. So Kid Dracula, supposed to be Alucard, and you actually fight Galamon in that game. Very cute NES game, but yeah, you have the same fight here. This one is much more difficult. I say, despite me just defeating the game easily, way easier than the Kid Dracula game. Look, if I had the shield rod and Alucard shield back in Kid Dracula, it would have been as easy. So Alucard in this too, right? Or was it just Dracula? Yeah, this is Alucard. This is the song of Dracula. Alucard. He also appears in other Castlevania games, but this is obviously his game. Symphony of the Night. Speaking of Symphony of the Night, it's actually also a song by Dragon Force. It is a very nice song. I've been referencing it with every single title thus far. Great song. I think Alucard is actually called Adrian, but since he's the opposite of his father, he called himself Alucard. And then in the sort of games, he goes by Arikado. But when they say it in Japanese, it sounds literally the same. So it is a little bit silly. And I don't want to look up all of the equipment here. There's also the Alucard with the T set. It's a fake Alucard set with low stats, but if you get it, you get the Alucard status, and they give you a bunch of luck. I think it's a good anime. I believe one of my 10 out of 10. I haven't read the manga, but the anime is super short and sweet. In classic throughout. I know it's a classic, so I should watch it at some point. Speaking of Castlevania 3, here they come. Including Grant. It's Grant the Nasty! Fake Grant! Goodbye. Wow, this weapon is really powerful. I'm just shredding. It's meant to be a rare drop, but everybody knows about this weapon. HP up! Sounds like the fake Chorizo card that used to make the runs for ؤoրջα̈ρ. What? It kind of sounds like chorizo. Very tasty, I suppose. Okay, this is going to connect here, so it's actually fine. But I need to backtrack a little bit. For sure. Speaking of Pokemon, I can... Every single time when we have the conversation in Pokemon comes up, it's always about those strange human legends back in the day. Did you know you can actually get Yoshi in Pokemon Red and Blue? My goodness! And I do remember even reputable sources like magazines back in the day having these screenshots with Yoshi. My goodness, Yoshi! It's a dragon fire! It's so good! It's not real. I'm sorry. But speaking of Pokemon, yesterday, thanks to the magic of the Twitter algorithm, I got a very strange ROM hack that I want to try at some point in the timeline. Hold on, let me shred these enemies to bits a little bit here. I do believe the ROM hack is called... Oh shit, I can look it up. I can look it up because I shared it with some people. Let's see. It's Pokemon Overcomplicated with 14 new stats, 9 new types, 20 new abilities, few Pokemon evolutions like Shackle for Shackle, very strange. Pokemon from all 9 generations available. Every Pokemon has 3 innate abilities, new dialogue, and customized trainer teams. The kicker of all of this is that for some reason, one of the stats is sexism. I can link you the tweet if you want. You should be able to see it, even if you don't have a Twitter account. Full sexism run. I hope we can have some racism too. There you go. It sounds absolutely bonkers. It's gonna be hilarious. Absolutely fucking bonkers. Yeah, it's a different design that's being held. Don't touch me. Okay, this is the big room. I know exactly where I am. I can get the stuff like Life is Steel too. I think that's gonna be extremely imbalanced. But you know what? I don't care. They don't have to be balanced to be fun. Usually when games are a little bit unbalanced, they are maybe more fun, in my opinion. And you can go somewhat crazy with builds. Ah, just the circle. Disappointing. I will get the money though. There we go. If the computer might get down to playing it, hell yeah. If you try it, let me know. Because I'm actually very curious about it too. There was also the other ROM hack that was making the rounds recently. It was supposed to be kind of a meme, but people took a liking to it, so I guess it was actually good. Called Silliest Stupid ROM Hack. I didn't try it though, I didn't try it. But apparently it's extremely memeable. So yeah, no wonder people liked it. As if you have the top of my head in similar lines. I don't think people are comparing it to ǝljourdaux because of the similar abilities. Rage Breastplate, hold up, I haven't seen this item before. Defensive power increases damage is taken. Oh, it's Garrison. Makes sense. Too many types too. I've seen too many types too. It's very strange, but I've seen it. As like 90 Pokemon types, you can guess how it'll be. I think it's gonna be fun and quite memey. It is. A friend of mine played it. I saw a bit of gameplay. He was quite taken aback because the likes of Sudowoodo were for a type for some reason. Sword of Ram. Excuse you, I thought Crab was a spear? We were just talking about Pokemon, about Demon, maybe that's why. No special inputs? Ah, shame. It's fine then. Whoop. Swell. Here, let's realize his figment abilities and new evolutions. It's optimized to speedrun battle without wasting time and supply. So I would recommend this to you. I kinda want to play it at some point. For sure. I knew about it before, by the way. I think there's some very insane combinations of abilities that's gonna make everything you use extremely interesting. No, I don't want the bubble. Eventually, oh my god. Eventually. When we finish Gen 4, including the Gen 2 remix, I will want to get into more ROM hacks and fan games. I'm not the biggest fan of Gen 5. Maybe that's why. There's also, which I've seen a couple of shorts, and it seems somewhat interesting. Too many evolutions. What if Pokemon, but they evolved like 15 billion times? Well, I really like Digimon, so that might be interesting. Maybe shaking will be finally useful. I say, coping. The thing is, many things are at least slightly OP, but decoding the power multipliers of the game. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna sound insane, but I don't think it does. I played Rumble Fantasy a lot, the gacha game. And if you play that gacha game, you know the game's just about optimization. And it's just math. Math is disguised as a bunch of anime characters. I've used what I've learned in Rumble Fantasy for many games. And it's actually kind of fucking bonkers how you can break some games with just a little bit of math knowledge. Hey, did you know that multipliers are really powerful? Yeah! Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, I don't think this are gonna lead me to a long location. Okay. Oh! Oh! Yeah, just the spirit, not the sword. It's Bolo, not the Lastor. I'll fight the Lastor, gonna lie. It's just the hit, because you can actually see the sword. And holy shit, 37 is not bad with this equipment. I mean, math is math. You don't need to Cali Castle King to play this game, but what I meant, I mean, it's interesting to only to make it one-sided. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't mean the damage formulas, I mean everything working together for big number. Which is actually a thing in normal Pokemon games anyway, but in normal Pokemon games, you don't need them, because they're easy enough. Okay, from here, where do we go? That's actually a good fucking question. I think we need to go to the entrance. And then just go back to this part. Oh, I'm missing this one too. Okay, alright, time to backtrack a little bit. Stab, Technician, type weaknesses, Rain, abilities like Iron Fist, I mean, every single ability in general. It's just multiplier. So even having a weak move, you can deal insane amounts of damage because of that. It's kinda what I'm doing in Diamond with Ambipom. Double hit, Technician boosted, stab. Oh wow, yeah, that thing is more than 150 VP, what the fuck? I thought it was a one move, no, it's really powerful, but you kinda need to be Technician for that. Those students dream draw hacks, which I enjoy a lot, though they don't have the exclusive mechanics in them. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Pokemon Odyssey recently too. It seems very interesting with the new Ether type and whatnot. I played one of the early betas and it was actually pretty fun. For sure. It's pretty long from what I'm saying. Like in actual JRPG. Easily 40 hours, which I do find very odd, being Pokemon and whatnot. Then you also get a bunch of double fights. I don't like double fights. I think they're pretty interesting. But there's the life end for me. I just wanted to try it because it was coming out. In that sense, I've also tried Pokemon Crown, which is an interesting concept, but I'm not the biggest fan of the auto chess. Also, I don't think there's a new beta and it's been a couple of years. I understand the development is pretty slow, because they have completely new mechanics. Oi, pal, come down. Fuck you, having X. I still need 100% completed games because I run them on 3DS, obviously. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If anything, PC can still like say virtual chat, but that's virtual console in this case. Could you type a few of those names in chat so I can remember later? Only complete ones though. Sure. We have, from what I remember, Pokemon. Is it two? This and 2 S's? I think it's a single day. Probably way better than the movie that's about to release. And the other one you just mentioned, Crown is not finished. I guess a stupid ROM hack. I didn't try that one, but it's meme worthy. Aliens, stupid ROM hack. And there's probably something else that I'm missing. There's what's the name again? Team Fighting, something like that. Which is, what if Pokemon game, but Dragon Ball characters? Which is kind of fun. It's a little bit old, but I think it's being updated. I haven't played it in many years though. It's kind of funny. You see Super Saiyan Blue Gohan, for example. There's a lot of meme-worthy games are the best, you know. They can be really fun, that's for sure. Now, if they're overly memey, I don't think they're for me. There's Pokemon Nameless, which is look others, but in a Pokemon game. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've actually seen gameplay of that. There was also some very suspicious ROM hacks some years ago, like My Ass Edition. I haven't really tried it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay, and you have Shirtless Brock and Naked Misty, but I think she's censored. Mechanically speaking, I think it's that bad because you can actually go to shops and buy Pokemon, which I don't think is interesting. But yeah, it's that kind of humor, which is not for everybody. Might not be fit for a live stream playthrough for reasons, you know. I've actually seen gameplay on YouTube. I don't think it's actually that bad, but still. At the end of the day, it's just gameplay again, with plus stuff. This history, famous ROM hack called Pokemon Trash or something. You're only allowed to use trash Pokemon against enemies with good mons. There's a couple of ROM hacks on that vein. I've seen Trash Green, which is Leaf Ring, if I'm correct, and Trash Emerald. They're meant to be played as hardcore Nuzlocke. Obviously, not what I will play as, not the challenge run, but it's kind of funny. Oh wow, you get Golding as a starter. I mean, water types are good, right? Yeah, how about your first water moves at level 30 something? Oh my god, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. I wouldn't mind playing one of those at some point, because I do enjoy playing with trash. I'm that kind of guy, but shit, yeah, Kendra in the final games looks a little bit dangerous to me. I don't know what to tell you. Can't get a rat's ass about Nuzlocke. I mean, it's the brain psychic for me. I understand why people like it. And I think it's interesting. But I do have some, I would say, more than fair criticisms about the challenge. Especially when you get into very extreme ROM hacks. You're playing in such a creative experience, it doesn't exist on its own. Which, whatever, people play most all the time. But, especially for me, I know I can plan the fight and win, because I know what I'm doing. But if I have to plan the fight and then actually fight it, that means I'm playing the game twice and I'm gonna get bored. That's why I get bored when very fast. I played some of them before, and sure, okay, they're interesting. You can get fucked by RNG sometimes. Fucking Flint City. I still remember you, Cyrus. Okay, have we see a... Oh no, I was actually going back. This is to go to the end of the game, I bet. I guess I need to go to the right, up, left, up. Okay, alright. We'll get this for after. Months only for viewer service. Iron is pretty insane. I've seen some Iron Man gameplay, and yeah, it's clearly not balanced. It's just an RNG fiesta. Which, whatever. Sure. I mean, it's fine. It's randomized for a reason. Sure, having random stuff is fine and also fun. It's not the kind of challenge I want to do. I'm gonna be honest. But I guess it also speaks to the fame of the games. People have played them so much they have to go with pretty insane challenges to actually have some fun, which, I mean, fine, whatever. The games are not dying anytime soon, not Gen 3 at least. People love that for some reason. No, Madman who plays Aramon to win. Like attempts to run to maximize probability, etc. Well, I don't know about the current rules for Aramon. Back in the day, I mean 4 to 5 years ago, Aramon wasn't meant to be played as randomized. So optimizing is actually kind of difficult. A friend of mine actually managed to reach almost the 8th gym while doing hard gold, soul, silver, and I thought that was pretty impressive. He was really happy at some point because he managed to get a Dragoner, and next thing he does is just throw the fucking game. Because he, instead of seeing the stats, he switched and he died. That's me clapping. I don't think the mic actually works well with that. Bravo! The whole point, I'm going to mess and spend the randomness and noble variables. Okay, yeah, that would be a little too much for me then. Okay, alright. Don't touch me. Okay, didn't throw me back, thankfully. It's hard to explain, but when this guy goes at it, it makes sense. I think I know what you mean. Probably needs a huge amount of vanilla knowledge too, on top of that. Yeah, this was the fucking save room all along, of course it was. Because I'm assuming it just swaps a staff, but the levels and the percentages are still the same. So it kinda makes sense. There's also some optimization which I guess you can do it in a randomizer. Shot in the dark, but it can work, like static live for more electric type encounters. Sure, why not? It's an action mechanic in the game and you can use it. Experimental knowledge and inherent sense of the game. Well, I was speaking about gamer sense in the beginning today, actually. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Everything goes together after all. Okay, so we need to go up. And to the left. And there's some rooms there. I wouldn't say I'm the most insane gamer ever, right? But I think I understand game mechanics and how to use game mechanics. And how game mechanics interact with each other. So I guess it might actually be good. I have no idea. Pretty interesting how you see people, oh, but this game is so difficult, oh, this doesn't work. And it's just people that don't know how to read. Hilarious. It's just hilarious to me. You can never be sick enough of fucking normies. There we go. Whoop. Gamer sense can also be interpreted as a liberal dead guy who doesn't care about properties? I guess about optimizing in real life like in games. Oh brother, yeah. I don't like optimizing in real life. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, proper Ness. Ah, Ness? Who's Lucas? Okay. Disconnected. Okay, not as many spike traps here, thankfully. Because those are pretty annoying. Facebook has to be stupid and accurate. I thought as much. But I'm gonna be honest. I guess I had to bring out the same example I used before, right? It's only fair, goddammit, give me my axe back. If you play a game a lot, you should have a good sense of the game. Even if you cannot explain it. You should be able to say, okay, this seems good, this doesn't seem good. Back in my day when I was playing League of Legends. A new season came around, so you know, new items, new bounces, all of that shit. And I was talking to a former friend of mine, which several things happened and I cannot say that's even a good person anymore, but whatever. And I told the guy, oh yeah, this item they just added to 5v5, wow, extremely powerful. It's gonna be really good, and you should probably build it. He was like, ah, well, you never know. You have to wait for the actual pro players to play with the new items and see what actually works. And I was like, dude, this item was already in the game. In 3v3. Extremely powerful. It ended up being meta defining, which is obvious to me, Because, hey, this is an anti-tank item, which is better than the old similar item. It's better, easier to use, no reason not to use it, and it's cheaper to build. Why wouldn't this be meta defining? Well, I don't know, I have eyes, I can see the stats. I know that's at least powerful. Then again, the guy ended up being a filthy commie, so I guess everything was lost from the beginning. But then they have a good tactical sense, how many hits can you take at current HP versus good strategic sense, so they need to go now to make it better several moves down the line. Oh, for sure. I struggle with chess, for example. I know the rules of chess, I know how to play chess. I'm very bad at winning chess. Because I usually, when I play stuff, I don't really think. I'm really good at thinking, but I usually don't think. That's my bad. Whoops. I could be thinking more, but I usually don't care enough about stuff to think too much about it. Even with chess. And that's why I don't mix really with more tactical games, like Heroes of Might and Magic. Not saying it's a bad game or anything like that, but I don't think it's necessarily for me. And I think that's fair to say. See, I can say games are not for me without them having to change. Things learned through active feedback and being aware of the consequences of actions and stuff, being expertise in build and tactical sense from years of playing. That is true. I guess that's true. Oh shit, fuck, really? Everything comes together here. Fine, I guess we need to go back, warp room, now, save room. Ah, fuck. Okay, it's fine. We have more than enough time, thankfully. So if we have to go back and forth a little bit, it's mostly okay. But I don't like how people refuse to think sometimes, and they just delegate all possible thinking to other pro players. Well, but you can do some things in actual extremely competitive play that you cannot do casually. Or it's gonna be actually more difficult. Because, hey, maybe you don't actually have the skills to pull it off, for example. And something like that is like, also how people are like, oh, I'm gonna look up a build for this. No, you can just look at the mechanics and use the mechanics. Find something fun. But everything is just about optimizing nowadays. And now because I play the game through mindlessly and developed only real expertise, I can also having, I guess. It's also in general the juxtaposition, right? Not actually talking about competitive games in this case. We haven't seen the special sprites for when Alucard gets petrified. I guess more rare than I expected. But I got petrified a billion times. I don't think games are that difficult. You see a lot of people, and it's become extremely prevalent in modern times thanks to game journals of those people, you know. But my accessibility and all that. I talked about that for years already. But I don't think most games are difficult. I don't think most games are meant to be difficult. Sure, you have Souls games. Souls games pride themselves in being difficult, sure, whatever. Most games are okay. It's just people ignoring game mechanics. If you ignore game mechanics, intended game mechanics, yes, of course you're going to struggle. Why are you ignoring game mechanics? Especially when gaming is your fucking job. Then again, sure, game journalists, whatever. But you also see that, maybe not a lot, but in a moderate amount, on social media. Oh, but this game is so difficult. I just tried using the mechanics of the game. They are there for you to use them, and when using them, it's fine. It's not that deep. I don't know. Yes, that's brutal. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's correct. I just think it's correct. I do laugh a lot when you see game journalists talking about, oh, the Elden Ring DLC is so difficult, but they added no catch-up mechanics. They keep using catch-up mechanics. Accessibility options. No, the DLC having stronger enemies and therefore giving you a specific item power-up to increase your stats during the DLC is not an accessibility mechanic. It's intended progression. It's like saying that a game just like this, that has levels, they're meant to be accessibility mechanics. No, they're intended progression, which is normal. Levels have been game mechanics for centuries, dare I say. It's fine. But everything has to be, my accessibility. No, you don't really need accessibility, just play the game normally. And sure, sometimes some games, especially older games, are not properly explained. Have you played the background story? It's not actually a difficult game, but the mechanics are not properly explained. Once you understand the mechanics, and usually you need to look up a guide, sadly. Wow, the game is actually pretty cool and actually not that difficult. Because you're actually using the mechanics properly. And sure, all the games are explain shit. But you cannot tell me that new games don't explain shit. If anything, they just over-explain. Okay, I don't want the ground cross. Just the other day you said games are all about gameplay, and not to be fun. Yeah. Of course. The fun is in the gameplay. If you're not using the gameplay mechanics to play the game, I don't know what is happening anymore. I don't know, I took clash a lot against these modern gamers, derogatory. That doesn't mean that people that started playing yesterday is necessarily in modern gaming. It's more of a ideology kind of thing, I guess. Because people can be still very reasonable playing, just normally, even if they just started playing right now. It's just this entitlement. Ah, the entitlement. Do I sound old enough complaining about kids being entitled? I've been doing this since I was 15. I've been 50 all my life, what can you say? I just can't fathom how you can just ignore game mechanics when playing around with game mechanics is usually extremely fun. That's why I like games with class systems. Oh, the hunting. It's probably pretty bad at this point. But I wonder if you can actually proc poison. Supposed to be a poison sword. It's actually not bad. Additional poison damage. Wow, that's very rare. Okay, now special input, not bad. So you're playing games like that's Tactics Ogre, the Kingdom of Lotus, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I know it! In Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I didn't play the original Tactics Advance. I only played a little bit when a friend of mine lent me his PSP, way before I got my own PSP. I thought it was a little bit slow, but I wasn't really in the mood for that. I love Tactics Advance 2. Tactics Advance 1 is fine. Tactics Advance 2, beautiful. There's some stuff that might be rough, like, wow, you start with no MP and you get MP each turn, which makes Magicians a little bit worse. In general, some classes are worse, because you cannot just go assassin and just kill everything. Whatever. Maybe that's actually a bad idea. Well, holy shit. The huge amount of classes and how some of them are rather unique, I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of the Chocobo Rider, or Chocobo Knight, don't remember the proper name. So, I guess we have to save and reset to see the map completion. Have to be close to max. I mean, Net of Blood is such a masterpiece. It's crazy how well they thought the story and some of the mechanics. It's pretty well in a way. Yeah, it is. If I'm Gunner here, the Gunner classes are interesting, but they don't really work well by themselves. Not the flintlock for the Mongols list. The Gunner for the Bangas was actually pretty interesting. Third press to hit with 95% accuracy and intercontinental distance. Yeah. Some of the classes in Vanilla Advanced 2 were actually pretty weak. Like, remember, there was the second gunner class for the Mongols that looked like Buckingham Palace soldiers. You want to attack? You had to waste a turn loading the gun. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Cool idea, the implementation is just unusable. The actual economy is completely in shambles. Long Knight, Juggler, now those are good. 194.9. Okay, we still have rooms to see before we get to Dracula, so we can get the best ending possible. Let me look it up before I go insane. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2 wiki classes. And the Muggles. Should be a secondary, right? Not the Tinker. The Tinker's also pretty, but the... Oh, the Flintlock. The Flintlock is the one I meant. When I said Flintlock before, I meant the Fusilier. Which is the guy with the red cap. It's so ass! It's so ass! My goodness, you get it early, but unusable. Prime! Infuse cannon with MP. Enables ballistic attacks. Why would you do that? As in the second game, yeah. I was thinking about the second game. So look at the funny one, how in the second game you have a bunch of just unique classes for unique characters. I think that's pretty cool. Some of them are not that good, sadly. In itself was weak compared to the first one, but the new class was interesting. I like the mechanics a lot in Advance 2. But yeah, I guess I can agree that the story in general was not as great as Advance 1 for sure. And the special jobs here you get, stuff like the Sky Pirate for Van, still getting access to the other human classes. Dancer for Penelo, still getting access to the normal VR classes. The Bard for Zhang, still, that... There's the... Hey. Huh. Hordy! They call it Hordy. I know what did that. It's still having access to the model classes. Agent for Alcid, but he doesn't get anything else. So it's actually a very bad character overall, which is very sad. Very sad. You get gas, you're supposed to be some sort of support tank. It doesn't work. I do like how in ROM hacks and whatnot, they have a bunch of rebalancing and they let Alcid have actual battles. That's very fun too. That one was crazy throughout. The relations were crazy. They thought of being transported to a new world, finding that you need to fight with Tema. Sharon brings at the thought of going up against Leonard, etc. The thing about the Advanced one that I think it's absolutely fucking bonkers is the law system. It's absolutely fucking insane. In Advanced 2, oh wow, you broke the law, it's fine. You only lose additional drop. In this case, you broke the law. Get the fucking jail, you filthy animal. Last of them is fucking awesome. I do remember the first time I played was actually very difficult. One of the little demos, I think it was the second to last? I think it was Fafnir. I was in big trouble because I couldn't use the attack command. So I had to finish using the paladin skill that deals very low damage. It took me a fucking eternity. Horrifying. Horrifying. Never again. Never again. That's what I get for not checking the actual laws. I get what I fucking deserve. Getting the right until lockout for the battle. That's a crazy feeling. That's so good. That is so fucking good for sure. My goodness. No, I thought it was further to the... Right, okay, alright. It's fine. Unless it was a powerful system. And then, in the post-game, if you did things right, which something that pisses me off about Advance 1, if you don't know what you're doing, you will probably gonna get soft-locked, which is not great. And you cannot finish all of the 300 missions. But if you actually do that, and you get the special Judge quests, you unlock Judge Sid, which can actually tamper with the color cards. I think that's pretty interesting. Not the best class because it doesn't have the mount anymore, but it's still cool. Blue Mage was a crazy class. Remember the bad breath move? 5 statuses at once. I do like the Blue Mage. I think it's usually very good. It also really helps a lot in the tactics games, because you can just have the learn command active, and you will just get stuff while you progress through different classes. That is extremely helpful. Really helps for sure. It also can help you at least in Advanced 2. I don't remember about Advanced 1. It's been a while. I played Advanced 2 more recently. You can get some other spells somewhat early. They can let you deal damage of strange elements. You can easily get the Sandstorm from the Outlions, which it's not bad. Earth damage is not gonna... It's not the most common thing, but it can be rather useful. Never played Advanced 2. I would like to recommend you ROM hacks for that, but I don't remember the names of any. I haven't looked at them in very long. But you can look at rebalancing and stuff, because some of the classes are very bad in vanilla. Some of them might change a lot of stuff to match sometimes. I know there was something like Final Fantasy Tactics Maniacs? Something like that was the name of the website. I just had a bunch of ROM hacks. Not all of them finished, I don't think. It's kind of niche in that regard. This one. But the way was a real letdown when you found it was some animal guy and the judge from the first game. Yeah, he was meant to be a special species from 12. But he's the other guy with other species. He just works like a banga, which, I mean, whatever, it works. I don't dislike in Advanced 2. But I would say that Advanced 2 has maybe too many unique characters, even in the beginning. Are you gonna use Luso? Are you gonna use Sid? Are you gonna use Adele? No. I mean, I'm gonna use Luso for sure. I might use Sid, but I don't like using Adele, despite her having the special class eventually, the Inheritor. That seems to be that good to me. But what do I know? Oh, is this not going to connect? Oh yeah, it's going to connect. I didn't see that door. And thing that kinda pisses me off of Advanced 2 also is that some of the quests, oh, you can unlock this class, they just stunned you for so long. It's right there, but I cannot complete it because it's asking for a job that I don't have, or it's asking for an item that I don't have. And you have to wait until you get it, which might be a long time. You have to go to the auction house a lot to get a lot of items though. That was kind of fun to do too. Just slapping your deck into the table with huge amount of chips. I'm gonna win everything because I can. Secret classes were not worth the hype. It all seemed like weaker than the original assassin. Everything was weaker than the original assassin. But I do appreciate wanting to add some new mechanics maybe. The Inheritor whatever, that class was very whatever. She gets access to a bunch of different weapons, so that's pretty worthwhile. This guy paradox, hey, what if Thief, but with sabers? Okay, what about we mix the two? They have too much of an overlap. It's actually not that great. The dancer, I don't remember too much about the dancer. That's interesting that she had the stakes, but it's severe. You're probably gonna be Spellblade, Red Mage, Summoner, Assassin, Sniper. Anything else is probably just better. Can I be honest? There's also, I'll say, just being a Igneous kind of guy. The Bard seemed interesting for support list. Don't remember too much about the abilities. Okay, alright. Not bad. We're juking them. We're just juking them now. Oh, holy shit, 77, that's a lot of damage. Final guards, they go kinda crazy. Now, Trump, how could you do this to me? Ow. They definitely have a lot of HP, but goddamn. That is not bad. Okay, there has to be another save room nearby, right? Oh. Okay, it's opening the path for the Dracula fight. That's good. We should have more than enough map completion for the true ending then. I just like unique stuff. What can you say? What about the Chocobo Rider or Chocobo Knight? That's a good one. Your rest might be silent after this. Good luck in the run. Thank you. I'm about to finish the game, I feel. I might fuck around with the additional modes. I don't think I have played those in this game. Shorter than I expected. I mean, with this weapon, can you really blame me? It kinda checks out. Oh my god! Blasted. They have a really high defense. And yeah, this just connects. So please don't kill me. The shield. Just keep spamming the shield. It will not help you. You have an opening. Holy shit, dude. I'm just getting the sword every single time. I just yearn for the full steel. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, that's open now. Pretty useful. Do I need the time stopper thing for that path? I probably do. Let's see if I can find it. If I can't, it's whatever. Oh, and this just connects back. I see. I see. I understand. If this is like the normal one, there should be a stopwatch. But it might not be. Ooh, it might not be. Shame. Okay, I've been here before. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Then speaking of class systems, we also have Final Fantasy 12, right? Which I don't think is very disappointing. I didn't like 12 at all. Didn't finish it. I got pretty close to the end, but I couldn't be asked. I just don't like the systems. The class system is just an excuse for the licenses, in my opinion. It feels kinda bad. It's kinda bad to play, we gotta be honest. Okay, let me go back to properly save and heal again. I mean, I guess we can just go this way too, right? Hey, can you get the stopwatch here? I guess I can. Don't mind me. I understand the idea, but I don't know. Wow, you're getting spells. God, the spells just seem so bad in general. It's so annoying. I found everything about the game very annoying. I didn't really care about the plot. I didn't really care about the characters. Wow, you have Bang. Okay. What about it? Bash is better. Better character and more powerful character, in my opinion. Maybe it was because of the build I was running. So at some point, I kind of tried to play the game as if it was something like Rumble Fantasy, just full auto. It was working well. And then you get to the location with impedance traps, and then you're sad again. Not great. Not the greatest of list. Okay, I'm gonna get the X. We're gonna go back to save with the heal. And I guess we're just gonna fight the man, the myth, the legend. We need to be extremely careful with these guys. Okay, right. Got him. Don't think I need a special item right now. I think it's just harmony dissonance. We're gonna need Michael Jackson's and Justin Bieber's bracelets. It's supposed to be Cheers Bellman and Machine Kishing. I actually don't care. I think Morbation is actually funnier. Don't mind me. But I will check nonetheless. I will not make the mistake now. Maybe at some point I should log in and actually try and finish 12. I just don't care, man. I just don't care. Everything is just so conditional. The Gambit system, I'm not a big fan of that. I understand why it exists. Just to be more... not realistic necessarily, but more action-y, perhaps. I don't think it's for me. I don't think it works well for what Final Fantasy means to me. After all, I'm not a big fan of modern day Final Fantasy anyway, so I guess it's not really surprising. Choking a little bit now. Holy. Okay, let me bring up. Endings. Symphony of the Night. Now that's the music track. Okay. What about the AI? Is the AI correct? We're standing, achieving the defending Richter in the castle keep without the holy glasses. Anchor kills Richter, leaving the castle through mastermind chat, free to ring. Saw that one. Bad ending, achieving defeating Richter in the castle keep while wearing the holy glasses. Anchor destroys the ring or controlling Richter, but he does not proceed to the reverse castle to finish the job. Fucking idiot. Good ending. Teammate gripping the holy glass, tricking the ring over to break Shaft's control during the Richter fight, and successfully defeating Dracula in the reverse castle. Best true ending. Achieved under the same conditions the good ending, but with a map completion percentage of 196% or higher. Sprung the lion's share of both the standard and reverse castles. So I guess we don't need the special items. It was just the glasses for the Richter fight, which, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, brothers, everything choking now again. Horrifying. A horrifying prospect. See the thing? I think it's lagging a little bit. It's not on me. And not actually lagging. Just YouTube. As usual. God damn it, they're annoying, man. God damn it, they're annoying. All the time, man. All the time. I guess that's fine. I guess we could reset to make sure I actually have the correct completion now. Some of the guys that said I saw said was 185 map completion. There's no way that's right. That doesn't make any sense. What do I know? Okay, we can check it out right now. We just saved, so we can just restart the game. I mean, I guess this game is on the longer side for Castlevania games. It was not just 2 streams like usual, or 1 stream like guess of area. So I guess it's fine. I was taking my time after all. I think it's a good game to take your time with. There's a lot of secrets and optional stuff. Even with just drop stuff, which I think is good. Okay, let's see. Is this enough? We're still missing some tiles of the map, so it's not a big deal. Oh, no. Konami skip. Konami skip. Let's see. 196.1. We're doing absolutely fucking wonderful already. It's great. It's fantastic. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, we can just try these guys. These guys are not the problem. These guys are the problem. Okay, that's actually good. That's beautiful. Oh wow, we actually got it. Randomly. The Garb of God possesses ultimate strength. Highest defense in the entire game. Might actually be worse than the Alucard male. Because you don't really get the elemental resistance. I don't think he has additional effects, but I guess we can look that up now. This was not on purpose. God Garb, normally. No. Garb of God. No. God Armor? Final Guard. Yes, Final Guard. Show me the drops in Symphony of the Night. God's Garb, my goodness. Drawn Possessive. Okay, let's see. The God's Garb grants defense boost of plus 25 as well as a gun boost of plus 2, resulting in full defense boost of plus 26. It's greater than the other gun mail plus 20 defense. From a defense point of view, it initially is the best armor in the game. However, given enough exploration, the walk armor will become even more powerful in this regard. Furthermore, the God's Garb protection line. The God's Garb lacks the protection against fire, ice, and thunder the Alcott mail offers. The God's Garb is the Guardians, whatever. Which are remarkably difficult to defeat. They mention both Way and Alcott Shield. So I guess that begs the question, what about the walk armor now? Wow, that's very impressive. It could be using this. I don't remember. I mean, Dracula's gonna use fire, right? So it would make sense to keep the Delacron mail. It's biblically accurate. You have all of the Alucard stuff. We don't need the rare ring anymore. We can equip something else. Is there anything good? The gauntlet, right? Yeah, a bunch of damage. Plus 5 damage. And the fast weapon is huge. Oh, brother. Got him. Got him good. Kinda wanna go back and save. I got the fucking armor. It's fine for wasting a little bit of time. We're only 3 hours in, we're about to fight Dracula anyway. Oh, what the hell? Oh, got me. Now, Throw Master! Hey, that's me. I am the Throw Master. What is going on with that? Have to get the drop. I like getting drops. Drops are good. Drops are fine. Oh my god, that's so bad. What the fuck? Yeah, I think YouTube is struggling today. So much I can do about it, so I'm sorry. You can be watching a different side if you want to. Just saying. Another hammer for the fairy, which makes sense. That's good though. Feels like we should have equipped more. I want to go back to safety level. That's fine. Level 52 is actually very high. I don't think I was getting actually any XP from the queues. I mean, they give you 1 point. It's not actually XP. You know exactly what I mean. Oh. There's another save room here. Oh, brother. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't lose anything. We didn't waste anything. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, I promise. Kind of want to look up some information about the sort of familiar too, or the familiars in general. They seem interesting. Oh! Health repair! If you want to spam the Grand Cross, you can. Yeah, this should be a 3x3, right? Fuck, you're in the way. I'm probably gonna get sucked in. Back in my day, I cheered this fight with the Alucard shield and the shield rod. Blame me if you must. What can you say? It's a good weapon. Best weapon in the game, potentially. Hold up. Yeah, my nose is getting itchy. I should probably blow it right now. So I guess I'm gonna miss for a second just to be very interesting about this. Very interesting. Oh, it's Shaft. Yeah, looks like a JoJo character.
よくぞここまで来られた。
despite the list.
ベルモンドを操っていたのは貴様だな。
シャフ
なぜ奴を上司として祭り上げた？
ヴァンパイアハンターは古来より聖なる力で邪悪を滅ぼしてきた。だがハンター同士が戦えば
ベル
It's a good
モンド
idea.
の力は他を圧倒する。同じ性質の力ならまず倒すことはできまい。
その通り。奴を操り上司に据えることで儀式に邪魔なものを排除したのだ。
だがそれもここまでのようだな。
それはどうですかな。最後の生贄として汝の死すべき半身を捧げる。
Now, speaking of fire. Whoa, goodbye. That was fast.
自分の肉体を捨てた者にこの世での居場所などない。貴様の好きな暗黒へ旅立つがいい。
だが我が野望は成就した。我が主ドラキュラ伯爵よ。腐りきった世界に破壊と混沌を。
With those grim balls, I could only think of the chaos fighting area for sure. My goodness. The eye. Evil eyes. I don't know why, but a friend of mine sometimes just sings that.
父上。
おお、誰かと思えば久しいな、我が息子よ。
できるなら会いたくはなかった。こうなった以上、ここから先に行かせるわけにはいかない。
相も変わらず人間どもの味方をしておるのか。よもや奴らがお前の母親にしたことを忘れたわけではあるまいな。
忘れられるものか。だが母は人間への復讐を望んではいなかった。
まだそんな世まい事を言うか。まあよい。今度こそ下賤な血を消し去り、我が眷属に加えてやろうぞ。
母の名にかけて、ドラキュラ、再びあなたを倒す。
Ooh, it's coming. Wow, the same head's important for brewing. That's kind of cool. That's actually a lot of XP though. What the hell? Kind of throwing around a little bit. Hey, it's Malphus. What are you doing here?
あるべきところに帰れ。これ以上母を苦しめるな。
なぜだ。なぜ私はこうも破れる。
力とは守るものがあってこそ限界を超えることができる。愛するものを失い、愛することをやめたとき、あなたはすでに負けていた。
He's Super
そう
Saiyan.
か。皮肉なものだ。力を求めるがゆえに失ったものが私の敗因であるとはな。アルカードよ、教えてくれ。リサは最後に何と言ったのだ。
人間を恨んではいけない。もし人間が許されない存在であるなら、自ら滅びの道を歩む。その世界の住人にあらざる者は手を下すべきではないと。そして父上、あなたを永遠に愛していると。
リサ、私は間違っていたのか。
but it's not the last one in the timeline before Area of Sorrow, so that's a little bit strange. I guess he didn't learn anything. You failed to learn anything. You failed to learn anything. You failed to learn anything. Sad to see. Wah, 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 wah. My goodness, look at the guy. Goodbye, Castle. You don't belong in this world. It is not by my hand that I once again give the bricks. I was called here by humans who wish to live inside of me. I mean, it's a castle, so it kinda makes sense. Only kinda, though. Ow.
無事だったようだな。
アルカード、よかった。あなたも無事だったのね。
すまない。俺のせいでまた実の父を。
気にするな。自分の宿命ゆえに奴を倒さねばならなかっただけだ。
そう言ってくれると助かる。
だが、よく覚えておいてくれ。この世界に破滅をもたらすことができるのは奴じゃない。人間自分自身だということを。
分かった。
Humans are the actual bad guys.
アルカ
I
ード、
couldn't lose to me.
これからどうするの？
俺の体に流れる呪われた血はこの世界には不要だ。人目につかぬ方がよかろう。
そう。
ではさらばだ。もう二度と会うこともあるまい。
アルカード、
いいのかマリア、追わなくても。
ごめんなさい。やっぱり彼を放っておけない。
Oh my goodness.
いいんだ。だが自分の選んだ道だ。決して後悔をしないようにな。
ありがとう。それじゃ元気でね。
ああ、マリアこそ元気でな。
Very nice, very cute. I think this might actually be somewhat related to Castlevania Legends on the Game Boy. Kinda? No? Yeah? No? Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh shit, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh! Yeah, we're gonna have the music there. It's a vocal track. You know that's bad. I think I'm actually mixing stuff now. I think I'm mixing stuff. Is it Sonia that actually mates with Alucard from Legends? I don't remember. It's actually non-canon, so whatever. Jeez, finally. Stay back a little bit. I can actually fix myself too. If I do it normally, and just look into the wrong side all the time. Hold up. Let me fix. Finally. Finally, I feel human again. My goodness. My goodness, this is so strange. But the timeline for Castlevania games is just a fucking disaster. Brother. Brother. It's fine. It's fine, I suppose. I do believe that you don't really need a comprehensive timeline for games. I'm actually that kind of guy. Usually when you try to do that, it becomes a massive disaster of calamitous proportions, if I dare so say so myself. Yes, this is also about all the games. Oh, everything just fits together in the timeline. Does it really? Does it really? Is it a good timeline? No, I don't think so. Well, doesn't this seem like a mistake? It kinda does. The games can just be games, man. It's fine. Right, like, you don't need an insane timeline for, I don't know, Final Fantasy games, Tales of games, Dragon Quest games. You gotta try to do that, but no, it doesn't work well in my opinion. But, I don't know. I don't know. Games can just be games. Everything is fine. Because you actually take out of the quote-unquote canon, and then people start thinking they're not as valuable. Games that are actually good or interesting. Like Order of Ecclesia. The last Castlevania game. I don't care what anybody else says. It's Circle of the Moon. I don't think Circle of the Moon is pretty interesting. Sure, you don't have elements or anything like that. But I don't say it's interesting enough. I think the concepts are interesting. It has some overlap thematically with Harmony of Dissonance, I suppose. Oh, this is my swordsman friend. Hey, why is he becoming insane and getting possessed with the dark powers? I think it's actually more common than you think, right? Kinda the same thing happened to Albus, after all. Kinda the same thing happened to someone, but with someone makes more sense. Kinda the same thing happens with Johnny because he gets possessed by the women. Very silly guy. I don't know. I just don't care about timelines. If some stuff is obviously related, sure, whatever, right? I think it's fine. But some stuff you try to relate and they're not obviously related, so why would you do it? I guess an example of this might not be in games, would be the Digimon anime. People trying to just create a cohesive timeline, it doesn't work. Of course, Adventure 2 comes after the Adventure 1, but that's it. You have some movies, you have some additional series that are related to Adventure, because you have the same characters, but they're not cohesive within each other anyway. And of course you have Davis, which is its own thing, despite... If you watch the first movie, that's kind of the same Omegamon as the one in Adventure. It's kind of the same Diaboromon as in Adventure, technically. You can have Rio, which is kind of the same guy as in Adventure. It's very strange. It's very odd. Okay, good now skip. What about now? What do we do to play the additional modes in this game? I have no idea. I think we can check that out because I have no clue. Okay, Symphony of the Night. Let's see. Gameplay. Alright. Controls. Okay. Graphics, environments, enemies, Alucard, weapon affecting spells. Levels layouts, not what I'm looking for. Areas. Trivia. Oh! Okay, alright, this seems somewhat interesting. Kind of move my heads to the side a little bit so I can read everything properly here. Navigate through the wiki. Both Symphony of the Night and Diamonds Unbreaking from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure were fundamental milestones in the artistic evolution of both franchises, Castlevania and JoJo, abandoning the rough/muscular styles in favor of more elegant, androgynous, and concept visuals. I don't think that was a positive for JoJo, I'm gonna be honest. That's actually a detriment. Then with Ayami Kojima, the Castlevania series adopted the Bishonen style, a gothic androgynous detail, and a ethereal look to define the classic aesthetic of the franchise, abandoning the muscular hero-focused style of the 80s, Konami style. It makes sense, but because of some of the characters. Sure, Alucard being a Bishonen makes sense. It's dampier. Some being a Bishonen makes sense. He is the reincarnation of Dracula, after all. He's also obviously Japanese, if you go with the Japanese script, so it makes sense. And not so much about JoJo, if I'm being honest. Some of the characters look fine, right? I mean, Julius is not a Bishonen. Richter, I wouldn't say he's a Bishonen. John is not a Bishonen. He's a young guy, but he seems rather strong still. He's more of a goofy guy. Hirohiko Araki drastically changed the muscular lying art style of Part 3, Star Wars Crusaders, to something more refined. High fashion inspired fashion. With high fashion inspired fashion. It's right there, okay? I'm not making shit up. And more artistic and less aesthetic poses. Oh, yeah. This is actually far more in depth than what I remember, for sure. I think it's really interesting. Alucard's initial stats and items are determined by Richter Belmont battle performance through the introductory stage. See final stage, Bloodlines, Alucard stats for more detailed information. It's a really big list anyway. If the turn of the prologue is finishing in only 1 minute or less, Alucard earns +5 to all stats. Wow, that's so good. You may not, however, that such a feat is legitimately impossible until the player beats the game and starts a new playthrough with a clear file of the memory card. At the time, most of the dialogue is unskippable otherwise. Oh! Oh, I actually didn't know that. Well, +5 to everything is a huge boost, so it's pretty good. If the fight is finished within 1 to 2 minutes, Alucard earns 2 luck. If the fight is finished within 2 to 3 minutes, Alucard earns 1 luck. If the fight is finished in more than 10 minutes, Alucard earns 1 con. If Ritter manages to kill Dracula without taking any damage, Alucard earns +5 HP and +1 to strength, con, int, and luck. I'm assuming that's also doable with the 1 minute or less, so you would have insane stats in the beginning. If Ritter finishes the prologue with half or more of his HP remaining, Alucard earns 1 strength, otherwise he earns 1 con. If Ritter loses all of his HP, Mario Renard will make him invincible for the rest of the battle. Alucard then starts with a potion in his inventory. The condition overrides all the conditions except for the neutron bomb, enter strength point, condition, and the time-based conditions, +5 to all stats, the lag, +2, +1, and con. If Ritter finishes the prologue with the Crissaegrim weapon equipped and without Maria's help, Alucard earns +5 MP and +5 max hearts, which here we will need to see how feasible the fight is with different weapons, of course. If Ritter finishes the prologue with the Holy Water sub-weapon equipped and with half or more of his HP remaining, Alucard earns +5 max hearts and +1 int. If Ritter defeats Dracula without having a sub-weapon equipped and without taking any damage, Alucard gains +5 to HP and luck, +1 to strength, con, and int. This flame whip can be used and won't affect these bonuses, but it's also useless in most versions of the game. This applies to all non-sub-weapon conditions. If Ritter finishes the prologue without having a sub-weapon equipped, with half or more of his HP remaining, Alucard earns +5 HP and +1 strength. If Ritter finishes the prologue without having a sub-weapon equipped, and with less than half of his HP remaining, Alucard earns +1 strength. If Ritter is carrying 41 or more hearts when the dialogue with Dracula begins, Alucard starts the game with +1 int and a neutron bomb in his inventory, otherwise he gains +1 strength. If Ritter finishes the prologue with no hearts and without Maria's help, Alucard starts the game with the Heart Refresh. If a lag mode is enabled, all stat bonuses are lost, only anti-bonuses will be kept. In the second version of Symphony of the Night, Alucard will always start the game with a Monster Vial 1 in his inventory. Combining the best of these bonuses, by finishing the prologue with exactly 1 minute or less and without taking damage, Alucard can start the game with 85 HP, 25 MP, 55 max heart, 14 strength, 13 con, 13 int, and 17 luck. If carrying knows a weapon at the end of the battle, or 8 HP, 30 MP, 60 hearts, 13 strength, 12 con, 12 int, and 12 luck, if carrying the cross, or 8 HP, 25 MP, 60 hearts, 13 strength, 12 con, 13 int, and 12 luck, if carrying the Holy Water. Now that if Ritter had 40 or more hearts when the dialogue with Dracula started, Alucard will have 1 more int and 1 less strength point, which I actually think is bad. You probably just want the strength. Alucard's default stats without the bonuses are 70 HP, 20 MP, 50 hearts, 6 strength, 6 con, 6 int, and 6 luck. Because an extra strength or int point is always awarded, default strength or int is actually 7, depending on the amount of hearts Richter was carrying when talking to Dracula. Holy shit, it's so in depth, it's fucking brutal. Japanese version and the PSP version, and later versions based on it. Two more familiars are available as in jokes. The Nose Demon and the Fairy, still the same as the Thunder Demon and Fairy, but they have very familiar in the Japanese version, only with small appearance differences. Nose Demon. Oh, it has a funny mask. And that's it. Medieval familiar for Soma, that's long. Very familiar. Familiar. Vampire Survivors! We play a little bit of Vampire Survivors. I actually like the game, since I got the DLC. Oh. So one of the fairies has a blue outfit, the other one has a green outfit. Huge difference. Huge difference. That's crazy. Additional mods not available in this one, maybe. No idea. Oh, of course we have some of this. A glitch allows Algar to explore the roof of the castle and increase the map percentage of 200.6%. Algar must have the Sword Familiar and the Sword Brothers spell. Sword Brothers? Okay, we're looking those up. I guess I could bring up the browser for this, if I'm being honest. If I'm gonna read it anyway, we can take a look at it. We can just take a look at this with the music and the background. There's the Sword Brother spell in the bottom left corner of the fourth bell. The first bell down in the Royal Chapel. Out at the bottom left exit and cast the Sword Brother spell. While the spell is being cast, transform into bat and charge to the left. If done correctly, you should exit outside of the castle. This can also be done in the Anti-Chapel. Using other methods, players can double the map percentage to 400% and higher. Other fans still use this glitch to look for undiscovered areas of the castle. That's actually pretty interesting. It can also be done in other Castlevania games that use the Symphony of the Night's map system, such as Hero of Sorrow. Everything is the same game. Everything is the same fucking game. That's the greatest thing. Bosk and Orlocks. Olrox. I think I always say it backwards because it's Orlok. It was in the original version as Oroku. That is Orlok. The vampire from the classic vampire film Nosferatu. In the original track legs, Mer's animal helpers were based off the Chinese animal gods. The cardinal beasts. Tsusaku the phoenix, Gambu the turtle, Byaku the tiger, and Seiru the dragon. They were touring in the Saturn version of Symphony of the Night that they're all grown up. I wonder how big they are then. Pay close attention to the number of times the clock chimes when you equip both rings in the clock room. It rings 13 times. Traditionally, a grandfather clock striking 13 times was said to warn of a death in one's family. Interesting. In addition, both the gold and silver rings may be a reference to the animated movie The Castle of Cagliostro. Isn't this in Ghibli? No, it's Lupin! It was anime. I think I've seen parts of this movie on TV at some point. What the... In the film, both rings allow to discover a hidden place in the clock tower, like they're joint used at the same place in the game. Huh. In the Saturn version of Symphony of the Night, Mori has a dragon spell. Its appearance and color is very similar to the blue dragon found in the third stage of the Konami game Life Force. Dragon. Dragon. They're familiar. Sacred Dragon along with another 4 second base and uses an option of the familiar forged weapon, the familiar secret character in the old Castlevania DLC. The starting weapon is the Fulgur. It's an actual character, that's brutal. No. I guess it means this one, it's the one that looks indistinct. Theory kick. Oh, the Atom Crush, look at this guy, gigantic. I think it's upscaled. Ah, looks so ugly. Whoa! That's a baseball! Dragon legs. She looks very different here, in my opinion. City Adjustment. What? That's supposed to be City? Really? Okay, alright, sure, I will believe your lies. Item Crash! Yeah, I think only the Sega Saturn has additional modes. What a shame, man, what a shame. And it's just doing that, I guess. Holy shit, look at this! Wow, 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 wow. いでよ、シェンロン。そして、願いを叶えたまえ。Yeah, Item Crash. It's Infinite Night. This Southern version looks... Oh no, this is the Chocolate Chronicle version of Symphony. That's really bright, actually. That's crazy. My goodness, that's crazy. Alex is familiar, the fairy. Rules upon his shelter if he stands still for long enough. Buying a game will cause her to fall off. And cry out in surprise. That's cute. I mean, we could play Vampire Survivors because Holocure is kinda dead. I've seen that the dev is finally active again. I think he's adding the 5th gen tubers, which is nice. But I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't dislike the game. I think Holocure is still a fantastic game, but it feels really bittersweet right now, right? Because, you know, once I enjoy the most, they're not there anymore. I know they're not going to disappear from the game, but still. Getting the second boats will actually increase the size of Holocure sprite, just the description of the item says. Some of my favorite details. In the fight against the 3 fangs of the Trickle Scrolls cast, if Alucard kills Trevor before Sypha, he will resurrect him as a zombie, and continue to do so anytime you kill. We actually saw that. Happened really fast when we saw this. I paid attention, okay? During the prolonged sequence with Richter, it really attacks the lower part of the stonework and the entrance to the hallway before Trickle Strong. A passageway will open up, allowing Richter to quickly gain hearts. Also, weapons from the later part of the actual game, although they cannot be used as Richter. Do you keep them as Alucard? I guess not, right? Oh, brother. Yeah, there we go. The English version of Song, Symphony of Night, makes constant reference to J.R.R. Tolkien's world in its items and equipment. Some make little to no sense within the context of the item's description, such as the Ring of Barda contains the description which would more aptly fit the One Ring, while others perhaps are more direct references to Tolkien's creations. Examples include the Crissaegrim sword, the Gurthon sword, the Barbican sword, the Sword of Hador, the Fist of Tulkas, which is the Orichalcum. Such a cool fucking weapon, by the way. The Noglamir necklace, and the Rings of Barda and Fëanor. I think it's Fëanor, actually. A similar case in the second series, such as the Sin Ring. Okay, whenever I play Suikoden, I guess I need to find a retranslation. There's some actual references in the game, nonetheless. It's in the game that the stone mask had in the views. This mask, where it's found, the library, it's a reference to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's a particular Aztec stone mask that turns Dio Brando into a vampire in the first place. And he finds the mask in Mr. Joestar's library. Go ahead, Mr. Joestar. The item is further described as being used in acid rituals important to ruin. Continuing the inside joke, it was actually a pretty interesting item in Bloodstained, too. Oh, brother. The original English dub of the game is popular with fans due to the cheesy, overacted nature, particularly the Richter and Dracula dialogue, which has been referenced in various places through recent games. Die, Monster, I think it's funny, but I do dislike that it's not really accurate. Huh. In the Japanese version of Symphony of the Night, when Alucard encounters the Ferryman, for the first time, the latter will say the same phrase they said to Simon Belmont in Simon's Quest. Even though Simon's Quest is in katakana and Symphony of the Night is in hiragana, the phrase is the same, maintaining the same meaning and sonority. I'll take you to a good place. Oh, this approaching is bad. It's I Tokoro ni. I good Tokoro place ni, which is a 2 in this case. Usually more of an in, but still. I don't think you should have I Tokoro ni just as a single thing in Romaji. That's just my take though. The similarity is also evident in English version, although it's not the same dialogue. The similarity only does not occur in TXT, because of the changes in phrases. Yeah, it takes Chronicle. The investment will allow Alucard access to the body parts of Dracula, likely not at the original Castlevania. As the bastards Simon Belmont fought in the first game are brought back with new abilities and traits to try and stop Alucard from following Shout's plan. That makes sense. Okay, what about the Sword Familiar? Level 50 to 99. Wow, it was at least level 50, that's actually really high. Laughter. Yeah, it's kinda ugly. Not gonna lie. Intelligence todo. Intelligent sword. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's a magic thing. Essentially, an evil sword that helps the player instead of trying to kill them. Okay, Symphony of the Night. Let's see. Okay, we got it, so we don't care too much about it. Whoa. Which one's the Mojo Mail? I don't think I got this one. Maybe I did. She has a gear. Maybe I did. Dropped by the team man. Now, I thought about granting it. I could have gotten it, but no, I didn't. Because the damage by from the familiars by 50%, which is not nothing. Okay, let's see. Sword Familiar becomes the active familiar when the player activates the sword card in the Rolex menu. When the sword is activated, says, "Are you power enough to wield me?" He will hover around and every now and then hit towards an enemy. Stop for a moment and then throw around a slimming slash or slice, inflicting cut damage on anything it touches. If you get hit the before attacking, if a local is moving, it will often lag behind him. And it's not very effective at this point, as he's standing still. In the Dracula Chronicles version of Symphony of the Night, this most familiar AI has been improved, and it's now more aggressive and effective from the beginning. Calicut leaves the current room while the sword familiar is preparing to attack or attacking. He will attack whatever it was in relation to him in the new room. That makes sense. This is the good shit here. As the sword levels up, it will become more powerful and aggressive. Once reaching level 50, the sword familiar will disappear from the screen and cannot be equipped as a weapon. Explain below. Or reactivate it in the relics menu to continue working as a familiar. At level 50, it also changes in appearance, beginning to small blades on both sides of the main blade extending from the hilt. Once reaching level 60, the sword deals damage will move into a new attack location, leaving a trail in the air when it does so. In the Dracula Extraordinary part of Symphony of the Night, the sword doesn't deal damage when passing through enemies. At level 70, it changes its method of attack. Instead of its original attacking method of attempting to fly near enemies and slicing a circle, which is usually very inaccurate, now quickly fly directly at an enemy or group of enemies, damaging them and then flying into the background. In damaging the same enemy or different enemies, it targets as it quickly flies back into the foreground. At level 90, the sword changes in appearance one last time, getting its translucent light blue add-on over its blade. In the Saturn version of Symphony of the Night, the sword familiar does not get the blue add-on on its blade when reaching level 90, probably due to the console's limitation with transparency. As such, it is permanently stuck at its level 50 appearance. However, it is gaining an electric blue aura that creates after images as the world moves along. That's cool. The Sword Familiar is the only familiar which you can use a spell. The Sword Brother spell is accomplished by pressing down, then rolling the directional pad 180 degrees forward and holding up for 2 seconds, then pressing down and attack at the same time. Wow, that's a very strange input here. It will perform a mode that damages all enemies on the screen. This will consume a hefty 30 MP. The highest consuming spell after ǝljourd. Special to the game where the sword gains a blue add-on where it's rated level 90 and loses that add-on during the spell animation. In the PlayStation version, the sword familiar will say, "Gather, brother soul blades," when casting the spell. In the Dracula Chronicles version, he will say, "The power fall upon one." And that's it here. As the sword familiar hits level 50, you will reach a short animation where it travels diagonally across the screen, twice with swing sounds, and disappears, automatically switching off the relic. When this happens, it can be equipped as a normal one-handed sword by equipping the new sword familiar weapon that has appeared in Alucard's inventory, or summoned as familiar by turning the sword card relic back on. When equipped, it has an attack boost equal to its level. The sword familiar will level up when equipped, though, and the sword brother's spell cannot be used while it's being held. The instant the sword card is activated, it will say, "You have grown mighty, my master, I grant you my power." Almost certainly be the strongest sword in Alucard's arsenal once it can be equipped. I mean, stat-wise, yes. The old sword can potentially receive a base of 50 attack of the Saturn's Jewel Sword, plus the Garnet, and up all equipped, maximum of 79 attack for 2 diamonds. The ǝljourd, if the player has more than 50 hours played, which I would say it's pretty unlikely. Which one is this? Ah, the Falcon. Birthday Scythe. Birthday no in Tsukigata. Birthday's no. Birthday's. Boneblade? Wouldn't be a bad translation. And the Mother must have a huge number of blood heals have been achieved with it. Oh. I actually didn't know that was the case. That's actually cool. The Mother Master is the only one that receives the maximum power of the sword familiar. It's maxed out at 999 attack rather than 99. This will require more than 1,000,000 blood heals to achieve. Again, this weakest equipable point. It's really stronger than the Alucard sword. The strongest custom strength sword. That's kind of crazy. How does this work? See what I mean? And this game is actually extremely in-depth, okay? It's very cool. One master, like Gurthang, has automatic blood healing without having to cast Dark Metamorphosis. And the Gurthang has the entire Dark Metamorphosis effect, rather than just a flash of its command move. Then it can blood heal Alucard, even if the enemy is damaged with a sub-weapon. Wow, that's pretty impressive then. On the surface, the Muramasa seems to be a worthless gimmick sword. It reduces your attack by 5 and defense by 4. Will occasionally jam like a red rust if your current attack is 10 or less, and he has slow swinging speed. As with the other katanas with negative attack, Muramasa deals curse damage. It doesn't help that the most likely place to encounter it is the Forbidden Library, where the Fist of Tolkien's and Crissaegrim can also be found. Although a very lucky player may obtain one from a Vandal sword which can be encountered in the Clock Tower, prior to Malphas. A Laster? I guess that makes sense. However, the Muramasa has a healing ability, which is that it levels up and celebrates the shield by blood while using it. It gains a point of attack for crit attack times 2 plus 11 blood heals. For example, to increase from its starting -5 to -4, it requires just 1 blood heal. From -4 to -3, it requires 3, and so on. Additionally, when your damage output is 30 or more, because attack bonus does not matter, it gains an automatic free slash flurry every time it's swung, like the Masamune and Yasatsune, and increases in swing speed. The slash flurry has a different animation, the second animation, and longer range, which makes absorbing blood from enemies a near impossible task, and hitting them from close range makes the blood spill from the opposite side. Oh, brother, that's actually horrible. Why would you do that? Hold on, let me fix my hair a second. It takes several thousand blood heals for the Muramasa to exceed the Masamune in strength, making them practical without the use of a tap-down turbo controller. But the upper limit of the Muramasa's attack is 999, requiring over 1,000,000 blood heals, meaning it is potentially the strongest weapon in the entire game. Although its attack is capped at 999, Can over the gap in critical hits when attacking enemy weak to cut, of which the stun rouse is the only one, and theoretically, when attacking enemy weak to curse, but there are no enemies weak to curse in this game. That's brutal. There are two main methods for leveling up the Muramasa. One is the simple place Alucard in one corner of the Mirror Room in the entrance. The Vincent Head's room in the Black Marble Gallery is also a suitable place for this method. Preferably with the Blood of Stone equipped, and dip down the tank button on the turbo controller and leave the game alone for a while. You're probably not going to die anyway, so I guess that's fine. Oh, the Dark Octopus and the Reverse Carbons, we saw that. But I guess you need better equipment for that. That's absolutely fucking brutal, dude. I actually didn't know that about this weapon. That's crazy. So many gimmicks. Bloodthirsty sword. Well, that doesn't really help, right? Demon Sword Muramasa. Yoto Muramasa. Yoto. Yeah, I think it's Yoko's sword in this case. The sword is in Tachi. The Japanese longsword. Very well. My goodness. It's actually pretty cool. Current attack time is 2 plus 11. I'm assuming the current attack is the current attack of the weapon. So getting it to be really strong should take too long. I don't know, sir. First multiple hits. Higher damage to enemies with blood. That makes sense. I don't think I ever got it as a drop. It's a rare drop from the Tubicante. There we go. Okay, come see the spell. Sword Brothers! Swing! That's it? A bit impressive, if I'm being honest. Oh! Glitches in the exploits. Oh shit, here we go again. Sword Brothers is well known for the large number of glitches that surround its use. Even though most players will not see this, there are two major effects that can be exploited, and a few other minor tricks. Jewel duplication. The integral glitch requires the player to have at least one jewel in their inventory and the sword familiarity, which is actually very easy to do. Works with the Saturn Xbox Live versions, as well as the PlayStation original. By performing Sword Brothers and then talking to the Master Librarian while the speech is playing, the player can pause the game on the librarian's buy menu, something which is normally impossible. Oh. Okay, alright. Okay, alright, here we go. The ending will the war, the player must have exactly one of the type of jewel in which to duplicate. And selling any more than one, the menu selected and the remaining jewel equipped one of Falcon's equipped slots. Player then exits the pause menu. Certain players must do this by pressing star rather than B. And serve the remaining jewels to the librarian. So it just underflows. Successfully pulling this off, resulting in integer error, which returns the number of items backwards from 0. Its maximum value of 255. So you actually did 1 minus 1 minus 1. So instead of seeing that as a mistake, it underflows to 255. This shows that the inventory amounts in the engine store are the insanely bit integers, which is rather common. Obviously, 255 joules rather than 1 is rather useful, and it's the easiest way to afford the duplicator. Should be noted the gold counter stops at a million minus 1. Any money about this is lost, selling more than a million gold worth of gems is a waste. Even the 255 glitch jewels are resolved, Alucard will still have one equipped, allowing the player to perform the glitch as many times as they like. The total of that jewel will show 0 until he unequips the remaining 1, and then will return to 1 again in the store. The glitch can also be performed with other familiars with long speech, such as the end demon with a very long unsummon speech. Or percentage glitching. Sword Brothers can be used to add rooms to the castle map and increase percentage. This requires the sword familiar's level be 90 or higher, and for the player to be at the bottom of the first tower in Royal Chapel. Ah yeah, we saw this, right, I think, with the... you had to fly. Or its inverted equivalent. By going to the lower left door, triggering Sword Brothers and then entering, Alucard can be made to walk right outside the map. Shield Rod, Mabloon Sword, and Alucard Shield combo can then be used to fill in extra rooms in the map after this. Mabloon Sword? What are you? The Muria Sodo. Okay. Alright. The Malone Sword is essentially a powerful replacement to the Shield Rod, which was found in Colosseum. Like the Shield Rod, it enables a quick shit to use its special Shield Rod spell, which usually summons a being that either attacks enemies or gives stat boosts. Deals scatter instead of hit damage, is over 3 times as powerful, and gives the same small defense boost. Attack plus 39, defense plus 2. However, it does not have the Shield Rod's Create a Shield ability, nor giving additional defense and attack boost while the shield is equipped. The description of the sword doesn't give any hints that it works with shields though, so it would be easy to overlook this ability. It is a very strong sword in its own right, though, and it's the second strongest one-handed sword that can get stronger, as the ǝljourd. Okay, alright, interesting. And we also have save file corruption, because of course we do. A similar trick to the dual duplication glitch can be used to deliberately corrupt the player's save file. With potential effects such as resetting map completion, for completion percentage exceeding 400%, setting items balanced by a fairly high likelihood that the resulting save will be rendered impossible to load. It is therefore wise to back up the save file before attempting this. From the glitch is done in the same way as the Master Librarian glitch, but this time in its save room. Initiating insert brothers and then saving allows the player to open the pause menu during the save operation. Altering Aleko's equipment and then exiting the pause menu will result in a corrupted save. Equipping the Axe Lord armor is often seen as a good way to trigger this. That's so odd. The game is never reset. If the save file loads at all, it will probably be corrupted. It is normal for the map to become scrambled and virtually useless if the glitch is performed. The thing is, in contrast to the speedruns that should be a state where the game confused inventory and map composition data, allowing for a buffering error that lets the player complete the game just by switching their inventory around in a specific way. Hilarious. Hilarious. What about Richter mode? Is this a thing? Richter mode. Let's see. Hello. Symphony of the Night. Being the game with ǝljourd, the new game can be started with Richter Belmont, as the new protagonist may enter the name Richter in the name entry screen. The player is then able to play as Richter through the entire game until they face Shaft. This mod likes the storyline and is not considered to take part in the accepted canon. Likewise, certain areas of the map, such as rooms behind crates, cannot be accessed in this mode until they requiring specific abilities, only available to ǝljourd in the start of the game. I think you played Richter the same as in Round of Blood, which is a little bit strange. They have alternative modes. Yeah, that's something good. Round of Blood plays Mario mode, which I do believe is meant to be easy mode. Symphony of the Night, Thief mode, you get increased luck, Richter mode. In Mario mode, plus Mario Renard, Saturn, and Dracula's Chronicles version only. Recall of the Moon, Magician, Fighter, Shooter, and Thief modes. They're pretty whatever. Magician mode is probably the most interesting. Or maybe Fighter mode, I don't know. Oh, Shooter mode. Get increased hearts in the Homing Dagger. Maxim mode, in Harmony, Boss Rush, 7 mode. When the Konami logo appears on the screen, input the Konami code on the title, and the title screen will become blue until reset. The ability to play is just or maximum in this mode. Hard mode, no magic. Heroes mode, Boss Rush, hard mode, no soul, no item. Lament of Innocence. Yoki mode, Pumpkin mode, Boss Rush, Crazy mode, all skills. Kinda want to play the PS2 games at some point too. Julius, Boss Rush and Hard. Trevor, Boss Rush and Crazy for Curse of Darkness. Sisters, Richter, All Dice, Boss Rush and Hard for Portrait. Mario mode and Boss Rush for Dracula X. Practice, Race, Albus, Boss Rush and Hard for Order of Ecclesia. With the mission level 1 modes, which is a bit odd. True Story, Hard, Brutal Arcade, Castle versus Survival Training and Tutorial for Judgment. It's kinda cool. I've never really done any of the level 1 challenges. That shit is not for me. I do believe there's an achievement for Portraits of Ruin. Hard mode, level 1. Finish the game. Have you seen the final fight in that game? Yeah, that's not easy at all, man. I would say that's actually rather difficult. The big Dracula after he absorbs death. Not a joke of a fight, dude. Holy. I wouldn't want to do that. I would find that to be very, very annoying. You probably need to grind all of the possible drops to get the best equipment possible and try to win with that. It seems rather difficult to steal, though. But, I mean, it makes sense. I don't think those challenge runs are meant to be balanced either, but I guess I'm fine with it. It's not mandatory. That's one of the main reasons I don't ever want to do any achievement runs of the Castlevania games. I think it makes sense. They seem rather annoying. Even ǝljourd, which is actually not that difficult, has a bunch of annoying stuff like, oh, what about, not translate. New game? I guess we can do a new game. What about you fight this guy with a level cap using very specific weapons and tools? How about they don't want to do that? I don't mean the level cap, I mean the having to use very specific stuff. Richter. Which I think it's actually a German name. It's probably meant to be said as Richter. It's Digital in Japanese after all. How about this? Now loading! We have to do Dracula fight in the beginning again. I mean, whoa, hell yeah! Okay, it's somewhat powerful. I don't think you level up. Spin my dick. Okay, you have different sprites for different moments. That's actually really good. Oh, he turns around after doing that. That's brutal. Item crash! Oh, I don't have anything, so I guess I become invisible? Yep. Oh, that actually takes half of my HP. Okay, that's kind of bad. Oh! We get... Whoa, Fire Whip is brutal. Holy shit, look at the damage. 128, that's good damage, baby. Oh, you have a single jump. And it's going out. She's really fast though. I actually like using Richter in Smash Brothers. When we're out playing that thing. People think this guy was extremely annoying. I don't think he's that bad. So I guess from 32 to 128, it's a huge increase. Yeah, might be different with Richter, but I actually don't know them. Never played Round of Blood. Okay, is that just cooldown or am I doing something wrong here? Jump backwards, but how? Yahoo! How do I do it? No. No. What the full circle? No. I'm just spending D-pad kind of works. Okay, let me check that wiki for the controls. Backflip. Okay. Hold, triangle, brandish whip, add-on crash, slide jump, and analog stick, directional button up, analog stick, directional button. Oh! This is very strange uppercuts, but sure. Up, down, right for dash. Up, down, right. Up, down, left, I guess. Okay, not too bad. Okay, how was the super jump again? Down analog stick, up analog stick, and X, which should be this. Okay, you still have this. And you can do it me there. Cool. Can't do it to spam it. You cannot really buffer it. Huh. I'm not finishing this game like this, by the way. Not good enough with this guy. I think he's cool. I like the cat of his gym, but yeah, that's pretty much it. This seems to be one of the first optional modes. So it's no wonder it's pretty jank. I'm sure not complaining about that, okay? I know that. But we could go back. Start game. We could go back for a second, try to level up the Muramas a little bit, just for shits and giggles. That'd be funny. That would be funny, wouldn't it? I think it happened at least. If I don't, oh well, it's fine. It's actually more than fine. God, let me skip. No forgetting about it, okay? Not forgetting about it. Oh, let me skip. I don't know if you can actually play Vampire Survivors with a controller. Would be useful. I have no clue. Haven't played in so long. So long, Bowser. 1.6.3. Sure. Clear play. Sure. Okay, what are we missing here? Okay, we didn't get everything here. Let's see the familiars here. Yeah, level 66. Actually not that difficult to level up. I wonder if it's actually more difficult to level up in the Western versions. Okay, I'm actually missing 2 items. I'm actually missing 2 relics. Hold up. What am I missing here? What the hell? What if I look up relic here? Relic. Symphony of the Night. It should be just before heart. I'm missing 2 apparently. Well, yeah, the ring is actually below. Who cares? Okay. Instance of very Japanese and externals only. Okay. Should be somewhere in the Orlok's quarters, I suppose. It shouldn't be this one. There's Demon card in the Colosseum. I guess I didn't find it either. Ghost card, I have it. Bad card, I have it. Fairy card, I have it. Lone library, yeah, I think that's the one I got. Yeah, I just missing to the familiar guys, which, I mean, it's not a big deal. Whatever, right? We didn't care too much about that, right? Everything is fine and dandy. Okay, let me see here. Beans. The holy bastard of I'm still to think I actually don't have it. Rusty sword, it's not that one. I guess I didn't get it. Where was it again? I need to look it up. It's a bit of Borzai. I mean, Tsukikatana makes sense. Okay, alright, let's see here. Oh, brother. Muramasa, where are you? They're from the Scarecrow and the Vandal Sword. Really, only there? Wasn't it in fixed location too? Most likely placed in countries the Forbidden Library. Oh, because there's a bunch of Scarecrows there. Yeah, I actually don't have it. I actually don't have it. Well, 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 isn't that funny? I didn't get the jewel sword either. I don't know where it is. That's very odd. Jewel sword. So, jewel sword. Okay, that's fine. Where's the location of this again? An entrance. What? I just don't believe you. The player puts Hadouken. Everything 4 golden coins will appear from the slash. They're not that from the gold that occurs Skyrim, but they can be picked up. Each coin being worth 1 gold. My goodness. They can be found in the entrance after using a secret tree with both the wolf and the bat forms. I think I got it when we played the first time. I think that is correct. Hold up. We can just teleport back. Not the meal tickets. But the medical tickets. Goodbye! Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, that says 4, this says 3, that's very strange. Where's my sword again? Where's my fucking sword? There we go. Let's see. Where can we buy? Something good? Flame shocking! That's a lot of damage, to be fair, but I don't think it's worth it. Interesting blade. Harpy. Diamond breastplate. Actually worse. Custom made cloak. It's a fun item to have. I guess I can buy it and show it. Or not buy the duplicator anyway. So when we equip this, it's actually worth on what we have. Go into system, custom made cloak, and change the RGB. Both the front and the back. So I guess the back should be potentially blue. And the front should be potentially blue. Very blue. Something like this. Somewhat similar to my color. Yeah, but I mean, we're gonna make it a tiger pattern, right? But we can make it somewhat orange, maybe. I don't know how to make orange with RGB. Something like this, maybe? It looks a little bit IKEA, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, what about this one? And not the bell. And it's like that. Pretty cool, but of course, the yellow black mantle, I think it's probably the best. I mean, it's flowing, so of course it's nice. Okay, I'm gonna actually change into just rare rings at this point. And I'm gonna look at this teleport going to the right. Any super speed, which is a bit odd, but it's a bit whatever. What's the dog doing? Yo! Ah, I crashed. Bro! Speed demon! Shit, fuck. Oh. I crashed, but I didn't lose my transformation. Oh. You had to be human or humanoid to actually use the doors, okay? Fine. Fine. I being able to run. It's a bit annoying. Banana, you see what I mean? It's Donkey. Donkey Kong! I don't want to use the Alucard, so I'll try using the Alucard set a little bit useless here. It's a nice inclusion, like, that is true, but I think the rare rings should be kinda enough right now. I mean, 39 like is not bad. Twing! Oh. Yeah, I didn't choose where to go. Whoops. Kinda forgot about that detail. The tiny little detail. Need to get to the entrance. I'm not sure about the actual trick we need to perform here, I'm not gonna lie. Now we need to go back. Cloud throw, finally a good item. Yay. Shouldn't be here. Yeah, that was just a single item. Yoo! Jump on it! Oh, it's through that, right? Don't remember sadly what you had to do there. But it's through that fucking rock. I remember now. Speed demon! IMP! Okay, let's see if they're making it here. A secret trick! Let's see if they're matching anything here. Item data, maybe. ʻuoṛź. Entrance in the room left of the Merman Pit. Drop from the Discus Lord. As bad flames at the breakable rock tunnel located above the Merman Pit. They immediately rush back inside the tunnel's wolf. Go to the bottom left room will then open. Inside the breakable rock tunnel. Then rush back inside the tunnel's wolf. Okay. Does it to be that difficult? Maybe even might the masking actually do it? Only one way to find out, I'm afraid. Let's see here. So I guess something opens there. Nah, we need to go in. Ah, that's not worked. That works! Mega World, ʻuoṛģ. And you can just grind jewels with this. Transform enemies into jewels. Nope. No coins! Do they actually count? 16, 68. I guess they do. They don't appear as items though. That's a bit odd. Ow. Annoying. They're not turning into jewels. They just keep jumping onto me. Is there a caveat here? With the fucking jewel sword? I'd say. Okay, I did that. The huge stone. Okay, alright, I saw that. Inside the jewel drop right is not completely unknown. There is a guide and game facts lists the following ratios for the jewels with respect to circons. And people's permanents, current opals and diamonds have dropped, but they're exceedingly rare. Equipping items to boost luck and increase the chance of getting a jewel, but will not improve the chance of getting a higher quality jewel. I mean, getting jewels is the idea, so getting more is always nice, right? Okay, can we go to less annoying enemies maybe? What about the zombies here? Yeah, this isn't that good. Yeah, this isn't that good, I'm afraid. What a shame. Familiar sword. I mean, the damage is good, that's for sure. Where's my fist? Level 67, not bad. I would say this is actually the deceptively good weapon. It's actually good, okay? It's not insanely powerful, it's still somewhat balanced. But I would say it's a good weapon. Let me go save. Nope. That was the wrong thing. There's just a safe room here nearby. Pretty good, pretty good. Kind of a shame I didn't get the Moromoto. That's a bit annoying. I guess I can look up the drops, because I know that there's a website that actually calcs those. Calculator. Let's see here. Can you just search Muramasa? No. I didn't look it up correctly. The Rings of Arcana. Our current luck is 39. Okay. We could do the Scarecrow, going in 149, or the Vandal Sword, going in 95. That's much better. But it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's something to take into account, though. I do like the weapons that level up. You know, I like Tales of Destiny. PS1, I'm not a big fan of the PS2 game. Surprising, I know. Team Destiny at night, we just don't buy together. Sadly. Anyway, we actually managed to fill all the usual stream time. Isn't that nice? Isn't that pretty nice? So we can just get the fuck out of here to finishing Symphony of the Night with the best ending. In the good ending, Maria doesn't go follow Alucard. That's the only difference. So you actually don't miss a huge amount if you don't see it, but it's nice to see everything. We like to do it, right? I think it makes sense. Anyway, I guess that's gonna be everything for me today. So, thank you for coming. Hope you had some fun. We're coming back tomorrow with Zelda Dungeons of Infinity, which is a fun game based on A Link to the Past, but it's supposed to be a roguelite, which I think it can be pretty interesting. And then next week we'll see what happens. Next week we'll see what happens. Can't know what might happen, but I will mention that tomorrow. So, coming back tomorrow. Until then, you know the rules. Look, I'm gonna be real. You might think I'm actually cheesing the game, but there are several pretty good weapons in the game, and I think it's somewhat intended for you to lose your way and happen upon at least one of them and try to win like that. Maybe the Alco Shield, which is pretty good. Probably not the Crissaegrim, but probably the Orichalcum or the Alucard Sword. And I think that's fine, because we enjoy overwhelming power. And take care.